Hello, I'm about to make soup. I know it's late, but I've been busy today. I got a late start, so, okay. First thing I need to do, I pre-soaked my beans. I'm making a, what's it called again, split pea? Yeah, black-eyed peas. I'm making a black-eyed pea soup. I've never, actually, I don't even think I've ever eaten these ever before. But yeah, so I soaked a cup and a half of those earlier. And I'm going to make that with barley. Oh, my clothes just finished too, that's good. So first thing I need to do is wash the beans. I soaked them and now I need to wash them. This is my first time making these, but I have been making a lot more soups recently that are lentil and split pea. And the first time I did it, I did not rinse out the beans like this. I soaked them, but I really didn't rinse them out. And it made me super gassy. So it's very, very important to rinse those dried beans. But basically I'm trying to save money on food. And I found that, all these bags of beans were only $2. And look how many beans it is. This is gonna feed me for many, many meals. So I'll at least get 4 meals out of this soup, if not more. And it's basically meal prepping for the week. I'll have this throughout the week. I could bring it to school for lunch or have it for dinner. So make sure they're really nice and rinsed. These actually don't seem as dusty as like the lentils and split peas do. All right, I'm just gonna leave this in the sink. And, actually no, I'm not, because I wanna wash out the pot real quick. Put that on the counter, that's fine. I'm gonna wash my pot. I think I'm gonna cook everything in that pot. I have to chop up the onion and saute it, but I think I'm just gonna do it straight in the pot. It'll be easier. Yeah, I'm not an expert chef. Hello, Leon. And hello, Lola. Yay. All right. Yeah, I'm not an expert chef at all. But I was just looking at, I want to eat more veggies. I want to eat healthier and more vegetarian meals, because when I go out, I do eat a lot of meat. And I watched a Netflix documentary about food a little while ago, and it totally freaked me out. It basically was like, meat is evil. And I do love meat, but I'm like, okay, what's a way that I can eat less meat? And it's by cooking mostly vegetable stuff at home. So that's been my goal. And I feel like eating soup is like super healthy. So anyway, the way I'm gonna do it anyway it is. Hi, Josh. So I'm doing a, I keep forgetting what it's called, a black-eyed pea and barley soup. So yeah, that was what I'm making. Just gonna put this away so more room on the stove. Okay, so the first thing I need to do is I'm just putting some avocado oil in here for the onion. I need to chop up, I'm gonna actually just cut up half the onion and save the other half for my next soup. So, oh my God, if I don't fucking chop off my finger. Please don't chop off a finger. Ah! Oh my God, this is so scary. Maybe this is the wrong knife. Oh my God, that was so scary. Okay. I think it's obvious I don't cook very often. Okay. We'll just fit in there. So. All right, we'll save half this onion for the next time. Onions always make me cry. So I'm gonna throw this in the fridge real quick. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but onions always make me cry. So I want to do this kind of quickly, but I have to finish peeling the onion. In my day-to-day life, I actually do not like onion at all, but in soup, it's good. I like it in soup when it's cooked, when it's sauteed and everything. Yeah, I think it'll give the soup a nice flavor. Okay, so I'm just gonna chop this up. By the way, did I mention I'm not very good at cooking? It's fine. We learn as we go, right? At least with onion, it's almost like kind of cut up for you already because it has those little pieces. The onion I like best is when you're animating and you turn onion skinning on so that you can see the frame before. For all you animation nerds out there. Okay. We got that part of the onion. The EBT card, I don't have one. I do make too much money to qualify for EBT. I'm a high school art teacher, is my day job. So yeah, I do not qualify for EBT. But that would be nice if they just automatically gave that to teachers. Like, oh, you're a teacher, you don't have to buy your own food. That would be cool. I have a cousin who's a chef. When I was a kid, we used to always go to her house for Thanksgiving, and she would do a Christmas dinner. Her husband was Christian, so we would do a Christmas dinner thing at their house. And I always would watch her chop up the vegetables. So even though I'm not trained at all, I have never, actually I have taken her cooking. She did teach classes. I took a cooking class of hers once. I was gonna say I've never taken a cooking class. And then I took a cooking class also in Thailand as part of my, like, I was on a bus tour. It was like part of the tour. And then I took a cooking class, where was I? In Jordan. Yeah, I was in Jordan. I took a cooking class. That was my mom's thing. My mom signed us up to do that. And she took me to Jordan. She actually told me she was trying to go back to Jordan again on another trip. And the tour company just told her that the Jordan part of the trip is canceled. Hey, Rational, I am cooking. Come on. I'm cooking. Give me a break. I said that I'm not a professional chef. I can cook some stuff. I just wouldn't say that. Here's my thing. I'm just like not passionate about cooking. You know what I mean? I can cook though. But yeah, I'm no gourmet chef or anything like that, but I can cook. Don't be too sad. Sorry, this all looks like garbage right here, this part of the onion. I don't know if that's edible or not. I'm just not gonna use it. Okay. Yeah, give me a little bit more credit. But yeah, you know, some people are just really passionate about cooking. Like, it's just, yeah, for me, it's not my passion. I am an artist. I appreciate the culinary arts, but I'm not that kind of artist. I would not call myself a culinary artist. Now, if it's sticking together, I guess, yeah, does this mean it's not edible? I don't think that piece is edible. It like feels like the skin still, uh-oh. I dropped a little piece down in the crack. I'll have to get that later. Okay. Yeah, in fact, Rational, I've been, oh wait, what are you saying? Use your knuckle to guide the blade. The knuckle on this hand, my knife hand, or the non-knife hand? It sounds like you like to cook. Maybe that's why you said that. It's like, oh no, another girl that can't cook. Tired of dating these girls. The only one that cooks in this house. Is that what it is? Yeah, this is half an onion. It looks like so much freaking onion. Okay, but I think we got it. And I'm just gonna throw these other pieces away. This doesn't look super edible. Okay, I think I can start that. I'm gonna just put it super low. And just grabbing something to stir it with. Yeah. What is this? Get the oil on that. Okay. All right, next. Saute the onions, carrots, and celery for 7 to 8 minutes. Okay, that's fine. Those can start. All right, so carrots are next. And I need, oh my God, my eyes now are starting to cry from the onion. How's that possible? Okay, so how many carrots? 3 carrots chopped. Okay. Moses invests. Women are supposed to cook out of love. This is self-love. This is self-love. I'm cooking for myself. And you guys are just here to watch. You're the cooking cucks. I'm just going to wash these real quick. Do you think I should skin the carrots or should I just leave them the way they are? What do you think? Should I peel these? Should I peel these or leave them how they are? Just wash it and chop them up. My mom always would peel them when I was a kid before putting them in soup. So I'm thinking maybe that's what I should do. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Peeler. Big Papa, yeah, I agree. Do you want to come over and fix that? Then maybe you can make the soup too. I need a lot of things. Yeah, I would agree with you. I was talking to a friend of mine tonight who he's kind of going through some heartbreak stuff, and I realized that like I don't think there have been any guys that have been in love with me. Like love me, yes. In love with me, no, for a long time. Like I'm trying to think, who was the last person that was actually in love with me? My ex, Jared, in like 2021. Did he even love me? I don't know. Isn't that a weird thing to wonder? Like you have relationships with people. Like I thought a different guy loved me. And then we did therapy together and the therapist asked him, "Are you in love with her?" And he said no. So I was saying to my buddy, I'm like, I think I'm ready for someone to be in love with me again. But I don't know, that's like famous last words, right? It's like the grass is always greener. Then you get in something and you're like, just kidding, it was so much better when I was single. This is hard. Know what I mean? I've actually identified as solo poly for the past few years. And a lot of that is just because relationships have just been so hard, and I feel like I've been kind of unlucky. But I guess it's also like how you were raised and who you're attracted to. And I'm an artist and I love dating other artists and musicians, and you probably already know the rest of, the rest of that vibe. It's like no one has any money and everyone's lost and doesn't know what they're doing. I feel like every guy I've ever dated is like lost and doesn't know what they're doing with their life. Anyway. Okay. All right, I'm gonna cut the edges off the carrots here. That's basura. And then I'm gonna go ahead and cut off the tips of the carrots. Oof, I still feeling those onions. All right, now to chop up the carrots. I just wonder if I should, like cut it this way first. I don't know. Maybe not. I feel like that's going to be too hard. Yeah, I'll just slice them thin. All right, we're looking good. It's looking good here. Yes, that is a washer dryer beside my stove. So they actually, when I moved in this place, there was no washer dryer hookup. And that was something that they did for us when we moved in, my roommate and me. And they originally asked if we wanted to put them in my roommate's closet, because my roommate has a walk-in closet in her room. But we were like, no, because then I would have to go in her room to do my laundry, which doesn't make any sense. So we realized that the amount of space right here was perfect for the stacked washer dryer. So they put the hookups there for us, which was super cool. And yeah, it's awesome. It wound up being a great spot for them, believe it or not. Because even if that wasn't there, even if we had the space somewhere else to put them, like I feel like, what would have even gone there anyway? You know, I mean, maybe a table, I don't know. Another little pantry. I have no idea, but it worked out. All right, maybe the bigger parts of the carrots I should cut in half. I feel like they're harder to cut when they're bigger. I have to pick up my wrist higher. Oh my god, the carrots smell so good, actually. But yeah, I'm pretty slow at cooking. I feel like if it was something that I love to do and I did all the time, I'd probably be a lot faster, but that's okay. That's okay. That's what you guys are here for, to keep me company while I spend hours making my dinner. Wrong knife. Damn. I mean, I have some other knives, but I thought this would be good. It looked pretty beefy. Yeah, see, you guys are going to actually teach me how to cook by doing this. It's my cooking show, but you guys are going to teach me how to cook. So I'm very excited about this other idea that I don't know if you saw in my YouTube description, but it says in Talking to God. So my friend Matt gave me this phone, and I want to talk to God with it and have you guys ask questions. But I have to do that after the soup, or at least while it's cooking. But yeah, I'm very excited to do that. I saw it for the first time in the Doors movie by Oliver Stone. Andy Warhol has a phone. He's talking to God, and I was like, oh, I should do that. So I'll have to do that later. And, oh yeah, by the way, this shirt, I made this shirt. This is one of my designs. Yeah, my dad asked me actually if I had, not a slow cooker, but he asked me if I had a pressure cooker, and I don't. I don't have a slow cooker either. I don't think, anyway. Unless my old roommate left hers, which is possible because she did leave a lot of stuff when she moved out. But yeah, as far as I know, I don't have a slow cooker. There used to be, I think, at the box up there for one, but yeah, it's simmering, it's cooking slow enough. And then also, you know, I'm not going to eat this whole pot of soup tonight, so I'm sure the leftovers will taste really good, you know, after it's soaked and all the flavors have gotten in there. Whew. Hard. It's not that hard. Like I said, just time consuming. It's like any art, you know. When my students ask me, is this class hard? I'm just like, the hardest part about it is just time, you know. Just everything takes time. And it's crazy. I had planned to start making this at like 6:30-ish. But then, I don't know how the time went by so fast. All I did today was, I did karaoke. And you guys, I did that live for you guys this morning. Okay, we did that. Next is the celery. Yeah. Okay. And the carrots are done. I'm going to put these back in the fridge. And then I'm going to do 3 celery stalks. Oh, and I'm going to grab my drink. I'm thirsty. Okay, so now time for celery. But yeah, I did karaoke, and then I had to recut the Screwdale pilot because I realized I had some errors in the credits. So I fixed the credits, and then I re-uploaded the video unlisted on YouTube because I just applied to South by Southwest. That was the my main task. Yeah, and I re-uploaded it on Film Freeway, and then yeah, applied to South by Southwest. So that's exciting. That's a pretty big festival, you know. I am cooking. It's like a cooking chill thing, though. It's soup, so it's going to take a while, you know. And I'm just still on the very first part. I guess this is like, there's nothing else I'm chopping up besides the carrot, celery, onion. And by the way, if you've never made soup before, that's like the trifecta of soup, right? It's like kind of the base, I think, in most soups. Just carrot, celery, onions. Okay. All right, those are washed. This isn't safe. Why? Why isn't it safe? Yay! Jen loves my shirt. Yeah, this is my design. I'll tag my product later, actually. I have it in my store. I started at Fourth Wall, and this shirt is a design that you could buy. I had priced all my shirts at $25, and then I looked when I guess the company adds some money. Because when I looked, I had tagged some my products earlier with some other videos where I'm featuring my shirts. And I saw they were like $27, $29. And I was like, I definitely made all of them $25. So I guess that's the company. That's just Fourth Wall adding their own little fees on there or whatever. Is my guess. Oh, this is way faster to cut up than the carrots. Oh man, I just dropped a piece between the stove and the counter. I should eat more celery. Do you guys like celery and peanut butter? Or like, what do they call it? Ants on a log, where you put the raisins on there. I need to do that. That's such a good snack. I haven't had that, I don't think, since I was little. But it is a satisfying snack. I hope this pot's gonna be big enough. So yeah, what's going on tonight? You like apple slices with peanut butter? Hell yeah, they're so good. Am I Y2K? I mean, during the Y2K, I was in high school during Y2K. When they thought the world was gonna end. Well, I think I was a sophomore. I was a sophomore in high school during Y2K. I love telling my age to my students and seeing their minds be blown. It's amazing, like, what you can get away with when you have blue hair. And one of my students, this was really funny, on Friday, yesterday, one of my new students, I haven't had this kid before, right? I have a kid in one of my classes that I teach, and he's like, Miss, I just realized that you're really cool. I was like, you just realized I'm really cool? I have blue hair. How did you just realize I'm cool? And like, some of my other students laughed who know me. The cool thing about my teaching job is that because I teach mostly sophomores through seniors, and I have 3 different art classes I teach, so a lot of the time I'll get students again and again. That's really awesome. I feel like maybe I should put a little bit more oil in here. It does feel kind of oily, but just a dab. Just an extra little dab. Just for the fresh stuff that just made it in there. Okay. Ooh, this looks yum. Okay. Okay, now what? Oh, I should probably put this in the fridge. I think the garlic might be next. I don't know, I can't remember. All right, putting the celery back in the fridge. That'll be for the next soup. All right, but the hard part's done, I think. All right, now what? Okay, so this needs to cook for 7-8 minutes, and then I add garlic and oregano. Okay, so I'll turn up the light a little bit on there. Okay. All right. So, how much garlic? Oof, those onions. 4 cloves of garlic. I love garlic. It is good. The other day, after I got my my eye surgery thing, my eyelid surgery, from my sty. I really didn't want to cook. I came home and was like, I don't want to make anything. What am I going to do? And I saw I had leftover from school, actually, like some of the kids had given me their rolls. There was like these bread rolls that went along with the lunch. So I brought them home. I was like, I'll use these for something. And so I wound up putting those in the air fryer with, my dad actually said, put garlic on top with olive oil. So I cut up the garlic. Yeah, garlic is medicine, dude. I need to eat way more garlic, for real. But yeah, so I wound up chopping up pieces of garlic. And some of the pieces I left pretty big. Like I said, I was not in the mood to cook. So I just like cut up some chunks of garlic. And then put it on the bread. And then poured olive oil on top of it. And it was very, very yummy. And like I said, I didn't even cut up the garlic like super fine or anything. Oops. Just broke this piece of garlic in half with my hands. I didn't mean to do that. That's okay. Yeah, I could even like seriously just eat raw garlic. I could be like, yup. I think it's so good. Which is trippy because I'm not a fan of raw onion, but I do like garlic that much. I could eat it raw. Will someone pay me $5 to eat a clove of garlic raw? They taste like grapes. That's funny. I never thought that before. If someone wants to see me eat a clove of garlic raw, if you send me $5, I'll do it. Oops. Alrighty, do any of you guys follow Blake Rosier? He does stuff like that all the time. He'll be like, he does these, I guess people pay him to rip his shirt off, and he buys like a bunch of cheap packs of shirts so he could just like rip all of them off of his body. So funny. He's actually the first streamer that I ever met. Although I met him first, I knew him first as a filmmaker before I knew him as a streamer. I'm going to get a different knife for that garlic. The little pieces are sticking at me. Okay. Okay, did I get this one off? No. Okay, now it's ready to cut up. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you ate cherry tomatoes with raw garlic. The tomatoes tasted like grapes. That makes a lot more sense. That makes way more sense than the garlic tasting like grapes. What do sexy teachers do when they aren't screwing up the young minds? I don't know why I didn't want to say the F word right now. Just, I guess, because we're talking about school. That's funny. What do we do? I mean, you guys see what I do when I'm not influencing my students, but I think I'm a really good teacher. I think my students like me a lot, my class a lot. I mean, I'm the art teacher, you know what I mean? Is it savable if I wash it? Alright, I washed it off. I think it's fine. Oops. Wow, this knife actually sucks. I should have maybe stayed with the other knife. I don't mind if the garlic's a little chunky anyway. I watched Bridesmaids last night. I've seen it a bunch of times, but I hadn't seen it in a while. And, man, it's such a good movie. And Melissa McCarthy is so freaking funny in that movie. Who's your guys' favorite comedian? Let's do favorite comedy lady and favorite male comedian. And if you have like a favorite trans comedian, you can talk about them too. But yeah, who's your favorite male comedian and female comedian? I would say Adam Sandler is my favorite film star comedian anyway. Yeah, like let's pick it, maybe not stand up per se, even though Adam Sandler's stand up is very good too, actually. He's just a genius. Maybe it doesn't matter, whatever. Just comedian. So yeah, I would say Adam Sandler for my man. And then favorite female comedian. Melissa McCarthy is really funny. I wonder if it's her. I think she's a fucking genius. And I love her husband and her together too. And he's in Bridesmaids also. He plays the airline marshal. They're so funny. And I love the show that they did where the husband in real life, the husband character, I don't know his name, I forget. But there's a show that they did, it's like a mini series, and he's like an angel, he gets powers and he turns yellow, and Melissa McCarthy is a character that works with him, and they end up dating. It's cute. You guys know what show I'm talking about? I forget what that show's called, but it was very good. And then I do think Kristen Wiig is really good too. But she actually, I used to, when she first was on Saturday Night Live, I actually didn't like her. It took me a while to find her funny, and now I think she's brilliant and super talented, you know. And she can sing. I mean, she can be a dramatic actor too. She's just so good. And she's gorgeous also. And I'm like, how did I not? Maybe I was jealous of her or something. I don't know. But yeah, I think she's very good now. Alright, has this been sauteing for 7 or 8 minutes, you think? Think it's okay to put in the garlic, or maybe I should give it another like 2 minutes or something. I also feel like it might be too high. What do you think? Oh, Chevy Chase, Dan Aykroyd, Eddie Murphy, yeah. All Genius. I don't think I have seen Northern Exposure. Is it 3 of them in there? That's so cool. Matt Rife, Gail says, I actually don't know Matt Rife. John says, or Jen says, John Candy. Yeah, John Candy is very funny. When I think of John Candy, I think of Uncle Buck. Do you remember that movie? I loved that movie when I was a kid. Loved it. Okay, the garlic's been added. Okay, now what? Oh yeah, the oregano. Okay, right, yes, oregano. How much oregano? 1 to 2 teaspoons, okay. Just bought some. I just bought oregano at the store. It's brand new. I bought it specifically for the purpose of making soup. It's fine. Did anyone accidentally ever buy a bag of oregano from somebody thinking that it was marijuana? That happened to my old roommate in when I was at Pratt. It happened to one of my old roommates in Washington Square Park. He totally bought weed that was actually oregano. I felt so bad for him. All right, now what's it say to do? Just to cook for another minute? Okay. Oh, and it says to add broth. I wonder if I should actually use, sorry. I wonder if I should use vegetable broth or do I have to? No, I have vegetable broth. Is there chicken broth in here? I might just have vegetable broth, but let's see if I have chicken broth. Would probably taste better. Lots of vegetable broth. I don't think I have chicken broth. That's okay. I'll just do vegetable broth. And this is still good, right? When does this expire? Oh, sweet. October. Good thing I looked at it now. Okay, and then I guess I should mix this up. So the garlic gets some saute time. Okay, add the drained black-eyed peas, tomatoes, and about 6.5 to 7 cups of water or broth. How many cups is this? I don't know. I'll just measure it. Because I guess I have more vegetable broth than these all done. And then I think I can go ahead and add this now. Let me get the tomatoes out though, actually. Okay. This is one of my cooking secrets, actually. This I got from Costco, and they're so good. And you just put the whole can in there. So awesome. Easy. Okay. And then the beans. There's like no room for broth in here. I might have to switch pots, but let's see. All right. So now 6.5 to 7 cups of broth. Does anyone know how many cups this is? It's 32 ounces or 2 pounds. How many cups is that? Oh, I have to read what you said. The Great Outdoors with Dan Aykroyd and John Candy. Oh, yeah, I've never seen that. Northern Exposure was a TV series that exposed you to a lot of Jewish customs. Oh, wow, I gotta watch that too. Oh my God, Jen, can you message me all these shows on Instagram? I need to watch all these. And then John Corbett plays a radio DJ, supposed to take place in Alaska, but was filmed in Oregon. Oh, that's so cool. Hi, Herb, and hi, Gail. Hi, Emily. Oh, it's 4. Thank you. You guys are so nice. Okay, so this is 4 cups. This is only 4 cups? Really? Well, I have this thing here. I might as well check. One. 2. I think you guys are right. I think you're right. 3. It is 4. Good job. Okay, well, I still need more broth. It's looking pretty full there. Yeah, it says 6.5 to 7 cups. So, should I use another broth or should I just do water? Maybe I'll just do water for the last 3. I feel like otherwise it might be too thick or something. That was 5. This is 6. And I'll do another cup of water. 7. All right. Stir this. It's looking really good. The soup looks good. It's gonna be good. Sorry for doubting you guys about the cups. That was silly. A beer can is 12 ounces and a pint is 16. It's good to learn all this stuff. Okay, now what? Bring it to a boil, then lower to a simmer and cook for 25 minutes. Then add the pearled barley. Wait, I just add... Oh, I forgot I'm putting in barley. Oh. Okay. Right. How much barley? Half a cup to 3/4 of a cup. Okay, it's not that much. Okay. But I need to boil this and then simmer it for 25 minutes. Okay. Let me turn up the light. And I think I can partially cover this. Do that. Okay. When do I add the salt and stuff? Salt towards the latter part of cooking. Okay. No other spices at all? Oh, crushed red pepper. If you want a little heat. Yeah, I do. Let's put a little red pepper in there. That's probably good. I can always add more to my individual bowl too if I feel like it's not spicy enough. Okay. So yeah, I just have to wait for it to boil now and then cook it for 25 more minutes. And maybe I'll get the barley ready. So that's ready to put in. Okay. So that wants, how much barley again? 3/4 of the cup. This is 1/4. Maybe, I guess I'll just put it in there. I've never made barley before. But yeah, when I went to the grocery store, they had all these bagged things in that section. And so I actually asked AI, like, what should I get that would be good for soup? And AI told me to get barley, so. All right, that's 3/4 of a cup. So that is ready to put in there after. Put this away for next time. Dude, I feel like the barley is actually going to be so good. Oh, rinse it? Oh, thank you for saying that. Oh my God, I would have made myself sick. Thank you. Because yeah, thank you so much actually. Dude, the first time that I cooked, I made split peas and lentil soup. And I had to soak them, of course, but I didn't rinse it well. And it made me kind of sick. It made me like super gassy. And I thought maybe I was just gassy because I wasn't used to eating that stuff, you know? It was the first time I'd like made this soup. And I was like, oh, maybe like because I don't usually eat these vegetables or whatever. I don't know. I was like, maybe I can't be vegan. I eat too much meat. I don't know. And then my dad was the one that told me, oh no, that's from not rinsing them. Thank you so much. Seriously. Yes. Yes. The dust, the starch. I agree. Oh my God. Thank you. That would have sucked. You guys are smart. That's gotta be good. Right? You think that's good? Liam, you know a lot of us? Okay, good. I'm just gonna let it chill over here for now. Okay. So now we're just waiting for this thing to boil. Does anyone want to try doing a phone call to God while this boils? I'm thinking of just doing $1 phone calls to God and then, or $1 tarot reading. Liam, that's not very nice. Where's the dog star? Am I missing New York yet? Well, I have a love-hate relationship with New York, is the truth. I lived there for 3 years. And I also, what was I gonna say? I lived there for 3 years, and my mom is from New York, and so is my grandma. So it's definitely like in my blood, you know. We all do. Yes. Don't forget to clarify the butter. I'm not putting butter in the soup. I mean, I'm honestly, I'm sure it'd be yummy. But my soup's actually gonna be vegan. Not that I am a vegan, but it just happens to be vegan, which is, I do have a goal where I want to eat more vegan. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Dollar Thoth tarot reading. So if you have a question, I'll pull a card for you and I'll tell you what the meaning is. And then we're gonna do phone calls to God. So if you have a question that you would like me to ask God, it's just $1. It's $1 for either one. So let me know what you would like me to do. I'm gonna add that actually onto the YouTube right now. Mute my volume. Okay. View my channel. So meta. And then I think I'm gonna, what's that mean? It just means ask a question and I'll answer it for $1. Either with the cards, either the angels will answer it or God will answer it. No, I can't set the timer yet. I have to wait for it to boil. And then I set the timer. It said, wait, bring it to a boil and then set it for 25 minutes. So, okay. $1 talk to God or tarot. Or maybe I should say, instead of talk to God, ask a question for God. For God? Ask a question to God? Ask God a question. Ask God a question. And then I'll put my Venmo in there too, just in case you guys don't want to use the Venmo or the YouTube platform. Okay, I just went ahead and put it there, and then I'm gonna pin that. Okay, cool. All right, so I pinned it, so $1. RIP says no butter. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'll go back over there and stir it and see if it's boiling. But then, yeah, I am gonna have 25 minutes to wait, so we might as well ask God some questions. Gonna stir this real quick. I want you to see it. See the soup? Wow, it's already changed color from when I was over here last. It looks kind of green. It does look pretty good. That barley is going to make it slap, though. It's going to be so yummy. Okay. Yeah, it's still not boiling yet. It's not ready. Oops. Okay. So yeah, does anyone have a question? Oops. Sorry about that. Anyone have a question? Brian says, remember Leave It to Beaver, the TV show? Geez, Ward, you sure were hard on the beeve last night. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Liam, be nice. Oh my God. Do you want me to time him out, RIP? Jen says, please ask God if she likes Captain Kirk or Picard better. Okay, let's ask. Let's ask. Hey God, do you like Captain Kirk or Picard better? Oh, okay. Interesting. Wow. Okay, so God says that Captain Kirk is really good in the original movies, but as far as the TV show goes, he likes Picard better. Anything else? That he does really enjoy William Shatner's spoken word music a lot, and he wishes that Picard would also do that. Thank you. Wow, God's so nice. Has really good taste. All right, Liam, I'm timing you out. You're being mean. Don't be mean. Sorry about that, RIP. I don't know why I was picking on you so much. Adam, what does that have to do with anything? Good for you. Thanks for sharing. All right, I think that we should pull a tarot card. Maybe I'll pull one for myself first. And then I have a website where I look up all the meanings that are my favorite. It's my favorite, called Angel Paths. Okay. So the way that I like to do it, actually, you know what? I should wash my hands before I touch those, to be honest. AW, why? Why are you slowly going racist? That's not good. You know, we're all people. Like, it's just ridiculous. I honestly, I don't understand racism at all. We're all human beings. And well, honestly, we don't even look that different. It's like, at least with like dogs, you have like, you know, all the different breeds of dog, and they really look so different. Like, I don't even think that humans look that different from each other. It's like, what, because we're a different color and our eyes are a different shape? Like, come on, give me a break. Like, it's so dumb. I looked at the soup, it wasn't boiling yet, so. Okay. Oh, thanks, Spider. I appreciate that. Spider likes my hair. Brian says, sure, you're not racist till a cheeseburger cuts you off on the freeway. Cheeseburgers drive cars? I don't know what that means. E. Clark says, nut milk or soy milk? I like almond milk between the two. RIP says, sides, I have to think. I don't know. Jen says Space Odyssey. Wait, when who does David Bowie's Space Odyssey? Hold on, I have to look back at your comment. Good comment. Oh, Shatner's Lucy in the Sky. Got it. So you love when Shatner does Space Odyssey. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, I'm going to ask the cards a question. This is my Thoth Tarot deck. I really like this deck a lot. Actually, I want to shuffle. I'm going to shuffle these, and let's see, I want to ask a question. What do I want to ask? I want to ask, I'm just going to ask actually for general life advice. So yes, angels, please give me general life advice. And I only ever just pick one card. If I have another question, I'll pick another card. That's just the way I do it. I don't do like the full readings where you have like the 9 or whatever cards and then like you're like, this is the past, present, and future. No, I just pick one. So we're asking for general, I want the cards to give me general life advice. Give me advice. Okay. I picked swiftness. Brian, I'm the same. I hate haters too. It's oddity, not Odyssey. All right, but yeah, this is the card I picked. So I'm gonna look up the meaning and then I'll check on the soup after that. Let's see. It's a wand card, which is fire. And it's the 8 of Wands. Okay. 8 of Wands. It says, the Lord of Swiftness is a bright, active card which comes up to mark periods of rapid, clear communication. This card will often represent the type of cathartic discussion which resolves misunderstanding and ends confusion. Oh, interesting. That's cool. When passing through an event which is signposted by the 8 of Wands, there's often a feeling of quick moving energy and a sense that obstacles are being swept out of your path. Oh, I needed this card, you guys. This is awesome. Small says gay. That's hilarious. That made me laugh. Okay, so it's gay. Wonderful. There's an important aspect of this card that is often overlooked. It's a spiritual interpretation. It can indicate the kind of direct divine instructions that causes a complete transformation, like a bolt of celestial power striking and infusing you. It provokes a sudden opening of the ways, a new level of understanding and spiritual expansion. Look for cards like the Star of the Priestess and the Hierophant. Ooh, thank you. It happened recently, Herb. Isn't that exciting? Thank you so much. That's awesome. So the 8 of Wands always brings a new surge of energy and freshness when it appears, and it often signals entry into a new phase or project, which stands a good chance of success. Confirm with good discards nearby or fortune. This is a happy and generous card promising a progressive phase which may herald success and satisfaction. Yes, pat on the back. Very exciting. The nicest aspect of the Lord of Swiftness is the part which indicates rewarding communication, where old enmities can be resolved, where we can blow away the cobwebs from our pain and heal old wounds. Those thorny situations where somebody gets hold of the wrong end of the stick, takes offense, will often yield to the clarity this card brings in. There's just one warning. Well, didn't there have to be? This is big bursting energy. It's as well to keep your balance firmly in the center of your being. That way you don't get swept away by it. Damn, what a good card. Love it. Gay is joyful. What do you mean? What is that from South Park where it's like, here we are, we've come to say, gay is happy and happy means gay. Isn't that South Park? Oh no, I turned on the noise, Herb. I turned it on. I could turn it off if I wanted, but I thought it might be fun. I don't know. I know Night House turns on the noise to wake her up. She'll take naps and have people wake her up with the noise. But yeah, I turned it on. I just thought it'd be kind of fun. If someone subscribes, by the way, it should go Beaver, 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 Beaver. And you know what? Let me stir the soup real quick. Let me check on that. You guys are coming. There's one more little page for me to read about that card. And then, Herb, you paid $2 so you can get a phone call to God and a tarot reading if you want. Ooh, it's boiling now, you guys. Okay, let me stir it, and then we got to set a timer. And let me turn down the light a little bit too. Okay, so now we got to cook it for 25 minutes. Put the lid on like this, perfect. I think I can set a timer with my kitchen timer. Here we go, 25, start. Sweet. All right, I set a timer on my microwave. Oh, cover it all the way? I covered it, but I left it cracked because I think it'll boil over if I cover it all the way. So. Brian, I don't know what you're saying. Herb, you don't have any questions? Okay. Well, think of it as we go. I'll read the rest of the meaning of my card that I pulled, the Eight of Wands, Swiftness. So, okay. It says, when the Lord of Swiftness comes up in a reading, it shows that there is an energy available which will break down obstacles, move restrictions, and allow the free flow of power in any situation you direct it toward. Often there will have been problems which refuse to yield any reasonable solution previously attempted. However, on a day ruled by the Eight of Wands, even the most intractable, and stubborn difficulties will simply fall away when the downrush of power is felt from this card. Accordingly, on an Eight of Wands day, go looking for problems. Try to locate those things, whether major or minor, that have refused resolution till now. When you find something that seems applicable, sit down for a few minutes and mentally walk around the obstacle, trying to get a new perspective on it. This thinking is important because when this card rules, there's rapid shift in communication, either intuitively or in real terms, which allows you to see a way through the maze of complications that can build up around the most mundane of tasks. Expect during your period of contemplation to see new possibilities for solving the problem. Wait for the out-of-the-blue thought that strikes you as though from nowhere. When you discover it, try it out, no matter how outlandish it may at first appear. Be open to what life tells you, not as a result of seeking advice, but as a spontaneous offering from the people around you. That's you guys! When we leave ourselves open for the universe to convey its thoughts to us, they can arrive from the most unexpected sources. Be prepared to consider any options offered to you obliquely. Don't take them at face value. Try to turn them into applications for the matter you are attempting to resolve. And allow your sense of humor full reign. I mean, there we go. You need a lighthearted attitude to get the best out of this card. You'll be amazed at the things you can get done on a day ruled by the Lord of Swiftness. The affirmation is challenges and obstacles and our achievements waiting to happen. Wow, I love this card, and I don't think I've ever gotten this card before. Look how beautiful the design is too. So cool. Yay. That was awesome. What a great card. That made me happy. All right, so Herb, you don't have any questions? Not for God or for the tarot cards? And no one wants to ask a question? No one's curious? It's just $1. Yeah, turn up the volume. Why are you reading my lips? I know it's not me, I'm freaking loud. Your video where a cow goes to Vegas showed up in your feed and it's hilarious. Oh, thank you so much, Herb. Yeah, I love that video. That's actually the most recent music video I did. And I made that, I may have finished that. Did I finish that before Screwdale or like during the first season of Screwdale? My attention has shifted to Screwdale, but I do want to cut another Lady Beaver video that I wrote a song in 2023 that I want to make a video for. But yeah, I have a bunch of music videos. Herb, watch Bicycle Man. Bicycle Man is a good one. That one's fun. Hello, Mr. Green Hands. 619, are you in San Diego? 619 is the San Diego area code. Yeah, Bicycle Man was kind of like my first, I made music videos before that, but I feel like it's like, I don't know, it's like my first favorite good one. Like, I don't know, I was living in LA when I made that one. This is my first LA music video, I'll say that. Oh yeah, born and raised, nice. Me too, actually. I'm from Poway. I was born in Hillcrest at Mercy Hospital, which RIP, it's gone. It does not exist anymore, the hospital where I was born. I don't know what they did, like what it is now, but anyway. Brian said, I started feeling gay when your butthole got jealous of all the shit I was taking. Okay. RIP says, yes, it does. Mr. Green says, I know Mercy. RIP says, Mercy. Oh, you know Mercy Hospital. And then, wait, Mercy Hospital is still there? I thought it closed. Are you sure? My mom told me it wasn't there anymore. I guess she's wrong. Herb says, my birth hospital got torn down. Yeah, it's sad. RIP, you were born at Mercy Hospital also? We were born at the same hospital? What year were you born again? I forget. That'd be trippy if we were born there the same year. $1983, close. I'm 1984. Dude, Poway is so different now. Even from when I was a kid. It's crazy. I remember going in high school, my friends that had cars. Hi, Paul. Yes. Yeah, when I was in high school, my friends and I would drive around all the undeveloped areas that are now Forest Ranch. Like Forest Ranch wasn't there. It was just like a bunch of back roads you could go through. And yeah, my friends and I would just like for fun, just drive back there. Just go on drives and listen to music. And yeah, it's not there anymore. It's all Forest Ranch. It's all houses now. By the way, did you guys notice my eyelid? I don't know if any of you guys watched my disgusting sty short that I posted, but I had a crazy sty on my eye on this side, and it was big. And so I went to urgent care last Sunday, and they were like, you need to see an ophthalmologist. So I went to an ophthalmologist, and they flipped my eyelid, and then they had to cut it and drain it. And so the bruising is actually from the metal contraption that they put on my eyelid to flip it. But but no, it's actually looking really good. Even from like 2 days ago, when I first took off the bandage, it was like pretty black and blue, and it looks like it's fading pretty fast. But yeah, I suppose I should go stir the soup, huh? Let me go stir it. Let's see. I tried doing my girlfriend's eyes like that. Oh, Brian, behave yourself. Dirty boy. Okay, let's stir the soup. Let's see what the soup looks like. RIP's like, that's not what it is. It's not, I promise. I promise that's not what it's from. I actually think what happened was when I was on my Oakland trip, I think that I got sunscreen in my eye. I actually think that's what happened. Because it's happened to me before, and I did have to get surgery once before on a sty that was stubborn and not going away. And that one I had for like a month. I kept waiting for it to drain. I kept doing the hot compresses. I even went to the doctor and they gave me a steroid shot in the sty. And they're like, okay, it'll definitely drain now. Just give it another week. Did not drain. And I had to go back and get it cut. But it wasn't as bad as this one. Like, this one is the worst I've ever had, for sure. And that being said, it's actually not that bad. You know what I mean? There's far more worse things happening to people in the world that are like actually a big deal. This is like nothing. But I was self-conscious about it, you know, and it was annoying and it did hurt. It was painful. So I didn't go live a lot during the past couple weeks because of it. I did stream. I went to see Santana and Doobie Brothers at Hollywood Bowl. That show was fantastic. It was so freaking good. So I streamed that, and then I tried to stream at the Greek the other day. My signal wasn't super good, but I saw Mount Joy, and then I streamed the concert on Tuesday that I went with Night House, and we saw The Sword and Red Fang opened for The Sword, and Red Fang was my fave. No, I'm talking about a sty. Have you ever had a sty on your eyelid before? It's really annoying. It's a clogged oil gland. It's basically a pimple on your eye, but on the inside. Yeah, the Real Doobie Brothers. Yeah, it wasn't a cover band. It was the Real Doobie Brothers. It was awesome. Yeah, it was really good. Santana blew my mind, honestly. Like, Doobie Brothers was good, but Santana was mind-blowing. Like, it was so rad. And I think a lot of that is because I love Fish, and Trey Anastasio has said that Santana taught him how to play guitar. And so, yeah, it really reminded me of Fish a lot. It was really cool. Yeah, the Doobie Brothers are old. So Santana's 82, dude. That's why I wanted to make sure I saw them. Like, I wanted to see them before they die, you know? I think that's important to go do. Yeah!
Caxigera 1 beaver.
Beaver. Very nice. Thank you. That's what happens when people subscribe. It says, Beaver. And I don't know why it's in that accent, but it's great. You fell asleep at a Deep Purple concert? Oh no. I would love to see Deep Purple. Are those dudes still alive? Wow, you have some VHS tapes of both. It's amazing. Oh, Herb, it's so sad. Yeah, I want to see Deep Purple. That's cool. Christus Invictus. Christus Invictus. That's a cool handle. Garlic chopped and crushed, don't heat, and add to salad or other food helps with what's going on in your eye. Oh, I didn't know that. Eat consistently and it can help. Helped my misses and helped drain it afterwards. Really? Okay, so just raw garlic. So eating chopped raw garlic helps with your eyes. That's freaking awesome. Oak Saw Kiss. Oh, and Motley Crue. Damn, I haven't seen either of them. That's fucking cool. Paul says, can I resubscribe and get the Beaver? You know what? People have tried to unsubscribe and resubscribe so they can hear it, and it won't work. I don't know why. So I guess you have to create another YouTube account. The Grateful Dead had 2 drummers? I actually did not know that. I did not know that. And then RIP says raw garlic helps everything. I guess that makes sense. I mean, Paul, you can try, but I don't think it's gonna work because other people tried it before and it didn't work. So I don't know. Brian says, do you guys know the sky is blue because heaven's water know the black of space? What? Oak says raw garlic may help with your eyes, but your breath is another story. It's fine. No one's kissing me tonight. Not that I know of anyway. Red says, what's up? Nice. Where says, in case one of them fell asleep. And Dirty wants to see my beaver. It's right here. Do you not see it? It's right here. And where the dog star is saying haha, and Paul says, okay. Yeah, I mean, Paul, you could try making another YouTube account and subscribe from that one. I just did. I just washed my beaver. Oh, look, this one's you at Deep Purple. Or I do laser. I laser my beaver. Been doing that for a few years now. It's expensive, but it's nice. I don't have to shave. Oak says, so if humans can see water and fish breathe in water, is it possible fish can see air? It's an interesting question. Should we ask God? Herb says, I lost the password to my oldest YouTube account. Oh no. I need to get a code and a phone number someone else owns now. Thinking about calling and asking a stranger for their help. Yeah, you got to get access to that. Troll Next Door says, how many guys have owned it? I don't know. RIP says, LOL. Six Dog says, Jarvis, activate goon mode. Where's the Dogster says, where's your stuffed menorah? Oh, it's behind me. Actually, I'm sitting against it. Here it is. Brian says, poor guys. Dirty, my hair is blue, not green. I have had green hair before, but this is definitely blue. Blue. My shampoo is called Blue Mania. So what does that make me? Yes, Red, laser. I also laser my armpits. It is a thing. My first one I got on Groupon, actually. But I go to a place now where it's like 3 sessions for $200 for Brazilian and underarms. You can laser any hair, by the way. Like, I know, like, men sometimes get laser hair removal on, like, if they have like patchiness stuff on their chest. You know, they told me that guys do it too. So, or like you can laser the hair out of your ears. I hate when people have hair sticking out of their ears. It's so gross. Let's see. Christoph says, oh my God, it's Miss Beaver. How have you been? I'm good, Christoph. Even better now that you asked. Paul loves cute beavers. Of course, who doesn't love cute beavers? Look at this guy. He's adorable. And Oak says laser beavered rules. I mean, I just love, you know, not having bumps. I just love smoothness. And also it saves me time in the shower. You know, it's nice. Dirty, that's your trip, you know. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion, you know. I just felt more comfortable not having a bunch of body hair on me, to be honest. I did my legs too, actually. I lasered my leg hair off. Herb says, call my old phone number and see if they will give me the 2-factor code. Oh, shit, I guess you have to, huh? Yeah, laser permanently, well, it permanently removes the hair, but it does grow back after a while. Like, not all of it will grow back, but it starts to grow back. And so you still need to do like maintenance laser. So, I mean, I've been doing laser hair removal for the last 3 years, you know, but I still have to I still have to do it. I go like once every 3 to 4 months to just do a touch up. But at the beginning, you go like once every 5 weeks. I think it's every 5 weeks. Thank you, Paul. Thank you for loving my hair. Brian says, I got a laser that destroys cameras and light cigarettes. Red says, what about red pandas? I don't have any red pandas, but you could send me one. I do love stuffed animals. RIP says, that's an old people thing, the hair on the ear. It is, dude. I like, but I can't stand it. And I'm like, how can other people stand it on themselves? Like, how can you be okay with hair coming out of your ears? That would drive me nuts. Dude, I would pluck every single one out if that was me. But I probably would go get it lasered if I had that problem. Mike asked, what do my farts smell like? They smell like farts or like shit. Brian says, I love a fat monkey. I do have a monkey. It's not fat, but I do have a monkey in my room, in my bedroom. Where says, there's nothing more sensual than an undipilated armpit, aka axilla. Ooh, axilla, yeah. Redskin says, where the blue cap's at? You're hilarious. Christoph says, you lasered your cat? Damn. Even Ridlin1 is like, you lasered the cat too? Paul says, I would be scared of laser. Don't want my walnuts looking like raisins. Brian says, can we hear that story how your legs fell in love? Can't keep the lips off each other. Brian, that was funny. I liked that one. Herb says, I like how you say so-and-so says, by the way. Oh, good. Where says stirring all the time. Oh, I should probably go stir it again. RIP says, okay, I'm lost now and confused. And Brian says, I was embarrassed when this girl French braided my hair. My earlobe hair got tied into it. No! Oh, God. Ooh. Oh, Brian, that's rough. Oh, that's a rough one right there. That's rough. Oh, man. Yeah, I would say that's pretty embarrassing for sure. Yeah. All right, how are we doing on the time? Ooh, 3 minutes and 36 seconds left. It's almost time to put in the barley. Okay. On a side note, Christoph says he's always wanted to go to a furry convention. You know, I was a vendor at a furry convention for 2 years. The convention doesn't exist anymore. It's called Califer. It used to be in Pomona. And, you know, I'm an artist and I happen to have a lot of art of animals. And because my name is Lady Beaver, I have a lot of people asking me all the time, are you a furry? Are you a furry? And I, like, when people first asked me that, I was like, I don't know, am I? Like, I actually didn't even really know what that meant. I was like, well, I like stuffed animals and I am Lady Beaver and I do have a beaver costume, but from tabling at the furry convention, I learned that I'm not a furry because in order to be considered a furry, your entire head needs to be covered. And because my face shows, even in my beaver costume, I am not a furry by definition. So interesting. But I did really enjoy the furry convention, and I loved the community. It was very interesting. I loved it. I think humans are fascinating, and it's just, yeah, really interesting how some people really become dogs. They'd be in a dog suit and be like rolling on their back, and people would be scratching their belly. It was amazing. Christoph, you want to go as a platypus? Dude, that would freaking slap. That would be great. Aw, love yourself says, I promise to buy all your artwork if you marry my son to get him out of your house. You are so funny. What's your son do? How old is he? That's so funny. Oh, Paul says, no glasses. Did you get contacts? No, I just don't have my glasses on. I just can't see. I can see close up, just not far away. I took them off because I was reading the tarot card blurb. I missed some comments. Brian says, wasn't as bad as thinking I had a huge ball peeing on them sometimes. I don't know what you're talking about. That one I got lost. Christoph says, you could be my day. You could go as a taxidermist. I could be your day. RIP says, laughing his ass off, 5,000. John's laughing. Love yourself, 5,000. I see. Says, you could return my son within 30 days if you're not completely satisfied. No questions asked. This is after you buy all of my art. You're still going to keep my art if I give back your son? Or is it like if I give back your son, you give me back the art and I have to give back the money? Christoph says, date. One Green says, God doesn't charge for relationships. I don't know about that. I think he does. RIP says, Toba Furry Convention. Toga Furry Convention. Brian says, they aren't that big. Red says, goes Elmer Fudd. Wascally Wabbits. And Paul's cracking up. I think we're all caught up. Okay, ready for the barley. Ready for the barley. Let me just make sure that's what I wanted to do. Okay. 25 minutes. Yep. Okay, adding the pearl barley. Very excited about the barley. All right, and then it says that I need to cook it. We're gonna do the instructions right now. See, this is what happens when you wear glasses and you don't wear them. I just set down that, oh, here they are. Like, I don't know where I put it. Okay. 30 to 40 minutes until both the peas and the barley are tender. Add more water as it thickens. Salt towards the latter part of cooking. Okay. This was pretty easy to make. It just took time to chop up all those veggies. Okay, cool. Partially cover that. I'm gonna turn on the fan in here. And I'm gonna turn off the AC since I'm not gonna be hanging out. And then I guess I'll set the timer for 30 minutes, huh? Kitchen timer, 30. Oops, start. Cool, okay. Timer is set. I'll just be coming back in here to stir that soup. But, yeah. All right, let's see. Yes, Super Chat is available now. I don't know. Tell me what the membership thing is. I actually don't even know. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so the color is Blue Mania. It used to be darker. It was like the same color as my glasses actually at the beginning, but because this is dark, the dye from the top of my hair kind of mixes in with the bottom. So, and I re-bleach it every December. So this is like a little bit more than halfway towards the bleach. And then when I re-bleach it, it will be more like that color. But I do like this color too, actually. And some people really like the black too. It's like a dark, almost like a black brown. My real hair color is a little bit lighter. I have like lighter, it's like middle brown hair. You can't really tell the color of my eyes, but like my eyes will look like caramel brown. I wish I had another light could shine in my eyes, but. Do people look at me weird? No, I don't think so. Christoph says, now I want some Kool-Aid. Yes, I do have a green and purple door. You want to see it? It's over there. Wait, that's not the door. There's the door. Sorry, my house is really messy because this is my studio. It's my art studio, this room. Did you see it? Oh yeah, my hair totally, you know, people used to dye their hair with Kool-Aid. So I get that reference, yeah. Dirty says, blew me. Sorry, I'm going back. Yeah, so I want to know about the membership things. I don't know what that means. Like, what's it mean to have a membership on here? Love Yourself says, my name is Maria, but you could call me mother-in-law in advance. Welcome to your new family and have a great rest of your night, my future daughter-in-law. You're so funny. I love it. Talk to me on my Instagram at Lady Beaver. It's the same as YouTube. And RIP, yes, I have been back at work. I just finished my 3rd week of teaching. And yeah, it's chill. My students are great. That's like the best part of my teaching job is the kids. They're like really nice to me. They love me. I had one kid got me a present. She got me a little stuffed animal sheep in Japan. She went to Japan over the summer and bought me a present. Very sweet. Herb says, based on how, wait, hold on. Did I miss something? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Herb says, Brian sounds like he wants blue balls. Jen says, art/karaoke dance floor. Yes, this is it's my art/karaoke dance floor. Okay. Herb says, you buy a monthly membership to support the channel that turns your name green. Ooh, and it keeps track of how long you've been a member with badges, and you get to make a certain number of custom emojis. That's so cool. And then based on how many members you have, you get, oh, you just said that. Sorry, I just read that. And then Herb says, I apologize. I don't usually chat in paragraphs. No, that's great. I asked you. Paul says, some kids can be cruel. Stay strong. Not my kids. I've been at my school for 11 years and I'm the art teacher. I have a really good rep. I have enough students that take my class every year that, you know, they'll like tell the other kids that, no, she's cool. She's cool. So I have street cred from the other kids. I'm really lucky. I have like the best position, honestly, I think, of any other teacher in the school. Really, if I'm being completely honest. Because I've been there a long time, so I have seniority. It's easier because I've been there for a long time and teaching's just easier. And my students are great. And if I'm having a bad day, they will be very, very sweet to me. It's like the best. Love Yourself says, one last thing before I leave. If that's not how you swing, then I also have a daughter I need out of my house. You're so funny. I do identify as queer, but I honestly haven't dated a woman in like 15 years. So I don't know. I mean, I feel like more queer in my heart than anything else, but I definitely am more attracted to men. But I've been attracted to a few women. I'm just like more picky, I guess. And I feel like I don't know if I could be with a woman long term. I feel like maybe I don't know. I've never been in a relationship, like a long-term relationship with a woman, ever. I've dated, but that's it, really. Brian says, downward dog's hot. And Paul says, that makes a big difference. RP says, damn, 5,000, how many kids you need to have? It's so funny. Paul says, ain't nothing wrong with that, girl. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like what comes into your life, you know? I mean, I don't know. It's just like what opportunities. Brian says, only a woman can be bisexual, for a man is just gay. I disagree with that. I have a really good friend who's a guy who's bisexual, and he's currently dating one woman who is straight, and the other woman is mostly a lesbian, but I guess she's bi now because they're dating also. He's poly. So, and I think he probably likes women more than men, but I think he likes fooling around, you know, and he's like kind of into the ideas of orgies and stuff like that. He had an orgy at his birthday party, and I went to the birthday party, but I left before the orgy happened. And then afterward, people were like, well, why didn't you stay for the orgy? And I was like, I didn't actually know it was really going to happen, first of all. And second, I don't think I really was interested in participating at all. I would have just kind of been like the cuck in the corner watching. Mason and I are just friends. Yeah, I didn't do anything with Mason at all. He is going through a divorce, and it sounds messy, and it's just a lot. And yeah, it just didn't. It seemed like, you know, I also just didn't know him well. Like, we are friends though. I messaged him the other day, like last week, and tried to call him just to chat and see how he's doing. But yeah, I like him. I just like, you know, it's messy. I'm like, do I really want to insert myself into all of that? You know, like, no, I don't. And he has a daughter, and not that that's like, whatever, like, it's fine, but it's just, like I said, it's messy. He's in the middle of a divorce. And he lives in New York, and I'm in LA, like, Where says it's only messy if you're doing it right. You're so funny. That's like when I was camping at Deer Creek. I was like, how does anyone come here with like their partner, because you can't really do anything because you're camping? And I remember there was this guy who overheard me talking and was like, there is a shower, but it's like barely. It feels like a garden hose is like putting water on you. It's freezing. I'm like, this is not a sustainable shower to have for adult hangout purposes. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm just a princess. I like I need a real shower. At that point, I'd be like, you know, let's be in a hotel. Ooh, drag queen fantasy. Nice. You're Orla Jack and you're trans. Awesome. Congratulations. Great screen name too. I love that. Love yourself. Your son's 21. I can't go out with your son. He's a kid. My minimum is 25. I otherwise it's too much. Like I teach high school. Like 21 is like young. It's too young. Paul says that's why I always put a couple of towels down. Yeah, I mean, it's easier to wash the towels than to wash all the sheets. Brian says, what do you call a Roman soldier with their hair in his teeth? A gladiator? Oh, I get it now. You're funny. Drag says, how are you? I'm good. I pulled an amazing card earlier. Oh, I shuffled the deck. That's right. The Eight of Wands. I'm doing, if anyone wants to ask a question, by the way, I'm doing dollar tarot card readings. You could ask a question, or you can ask a question to God, and I will call God and see what God says. So you just let me know. 25 is still young. I agree. I don't think I could have a serious relationship with a 25-year-old. I don't know, but I don't think so. I think it's probably too young. You know, you never know, but you know, there are old souls or whatever, but yeah, I know it's a little young. Maybe I should make it my minimum 27. Drag queen fantasy. I'm 42. So that's why I'm like, it's kind of a big age difference if I dated a 25-year-old, you know, or, you know, 21 is, What's the max? I don't think there's a max. I've dated older before. The oldest I've dated, I dated someone 17 years older than me once. And I'm trying to think and then I've dated 2 people that were 14 years older than me. I'm trying to think, actually, I dated someone, I went on a couple of dates with someone that is 20. Yeah, he's 20 years older than me. But it's, I don't know, age when you get to a certain point, I feel like is, I don't know, it's like more inside, like the kind of energy you have, you know what I mean? Because like my mom is 73 and she dances, she does ballroom dance and does competitions and stuff. You know what I mean? That's a very different, ooh, thank you so much. That's awesome. 3 random cards for a 35-year-old engineer turned roofer that's a Scorpio, please. That is so awesome. All right, so we're gonna pick 3 cards. You got it. All right, let me shuffle. Do you have a question you wanna ask? Or just random? You just want the random message from the universe, from your angels. Yeah, 59's young. The last guy I was talking about that I dated was in his 60s. I think, I don't remember how old in the 60s, but yeah, I thought 62. So that's why I think that he was 20 years older than me. Let's see. Okay, Herb says random. Okay, yeah, I'm shuffling right now. Drag says, my life is hard. Doctor told me I can't start estrogen even though I do it private because it's against the law we are from. That's lame. Do you know that you can get all that stuff from Thailand for like a lot cheaper? I'm sure you do. I'm sure you know a lot more than me, actually. The only reason, and maybe not even Thailand, maybe it's a different country, but I know my friend gets supplements he gets hormones from Thailand. But his hormones he gets growth hormone, actually. Okay, Herb, your first card is the Magus. All right, let's look up what this means. The Magus. And it is a trump card. Which is part of the major arcana. The Magus. All right, let me find it. Here it is. Okay. The magician is normally numbered 1 and is sometimes called the Magus. The magician is usually depicted as a powerful adept, a master of the 4 elements. He's able to shift events in his favor, to make the world change around him according to his will. He's highly skilled, highly powerful, and hence a highly dynamic and charismatic figure. He is that part of us which we have to harness to control our own lives. When we are the magician, we make what we want happen. However, you can be sure that when we receive exactly what we ask, However, you can be sure that we receive exactly what we ask for. Be careful what you pray for, you might just get it. The magician knows where to throw the pebble into the pool of the universe in order to get exactly the ripples he wants. If we choose happiness and joy and put our will behind them, that is what we can achieve. And then working with the Magus says, the Magus at its highest level of interpretation indicates the intricate and complex web of influences that binds the universe to itself and to all else. This is essentially a card about communication, but on the subtle levels beyond the material world. If you want to manifest your heart's desire to the mundane world, you'll have to come to terms with the actuality, the workings, and the efficient manipulation of this web, understanding its laws and vagaries. I don't know what that word means, vagaries. This web is what causes so-called coincidences, or those freak connections that we make right when we most need them. It is this system that brings the teacher to the student at exactly the right time, puts the very book we need on the bookshelf just when we needed it, and draws the right person into our lives at the opportune moment. You can see, therefore, how essential it is, if you want to achieve your highest possible destiny, that you develop your own understanding of the web of life. And in doing so, become a Magus of sorts yourself. So you are the magician, Herb. That's awesome. That is awesome. So on a day ruled by the Magus, we need to be experimenting with the way this web works. We need to look at the thoughts we are transmitting ourselves, because what goes around comes around, remember? What we put out eventually finds its way back to us, colored by everything it has touched along the way. This is the single most practical reason for positive thinking. We need to consider our overall direction and the things we are doing to fulfill our aspirations. We need to look at how every single action we take can be made into an act of magic. People miss this concept all the time, yet holding the idea in the forefront of your mind changes the way that you approach your daily activities. So acting with intent is another thing we can practice on the day of the Magus. For instance, if you cook a meal, cook it with the intention that it will sustain the very spirit of those who eat it. I love that because I'm making the soup right now. So good. If you do the washing up, do it remembering that you are washing away the stains of the world. If you are driving to see a friend, regard the journey as another step in your growth and development. Got the idea? Practice everything with intent. From personal experience, let me tell you, it really gets the mundane stuff done quickly, efficiently, and with a full heart. Also, when working the affirmation for today, remember one thing. If you aren't happy with your life, the way you've made it so far, the Magus releases the power within you to make it something happier and more satisfying. All you have to do is begin. And your affirmation is, my life is everything I make it. That's awesome. That's you, Herb. Very cool. Okay. Let's see. I missed some of your comments. Let's see, what were you guys saying? Gerard, that's not true. I've never done heroin. Oh my God. Drag, my friend's actually not transitioning. He's just taking growth hormone. He's a boy. And let's see. Love Yourself just got pulled over from being on their phone. Oh, you showed the officer my live and he let you go? Are you serious? That's crazy. That is crazy. Damn. Oh my God. All right, I'm going back to the present. Hold on. I'm so much cooler than Dionne Warwick's network. Weir says, that's awesome. Paul says, that was cool. Jeremy says, hey, good looking. Hey. Jen says, life here is anything but mundane. That's true. Brian says, if you went trans, would it be a man beaver? Sure. Brian says, are all male beavers trans? Only the ones that decide to identify that way. Paul says, maggots are awesome. Ew, are they? Why? Herb says, that's one hell of a card. That really was a great card. RIP says, true. Really? Okay. I think I should stir the soup, and then Herb, I'll pull your second card. But yeah, let's go stir the soup real quick. We got to remember to keep stirring the soup. Got to stir the soup. See, my alarm is at 8 minutes and 50. Wow, it's already been like 20 minutes. How's that possible? I wonder if I should add more water. It said like as it thickens, I should add more water. Yeah, I think I should. It does look like it's gotten a lot thicker. Yeah, this is it right now. It's looking good, but yeah, it definitely looks like it could use a little bit more broth for sure. Thinking just like a cup, probably a cup of water is enough. Where's my cup? It's over here. Add a cup of water. What do you think? You think that's enough? Let me stir it and see what it feels like. It's black-eyed pea soup and barley. And then I put in a can of tomatoes, of diced tomatoes, and chopped up carrots, celery, onion. And there's some oregano and garlic in there too. Put in a cup of red wine? I mean, I'd be afraid of messing up the soup. Also, I'm not supposed to drink alcohol right now because I'm on antibiotics for my eye. So, taking a break from alcohol, which is always a good thing, to be honest. Yeah, I asked AI, I was like, because my antibiotics are drops, you know, that I put in my eye. But I was like, is it okay? And chat was like, I wouldn't. I feel like I might be able to do one more cup of water. It seems a little bit thick still. I'm going to do one more cup. Yeah, it looks good, right? I'm going to do one more cup of water, though. Okay. That should be good. But yeah, maybe in the future, RIP. In the future, we'll make a soup that we can add wine to. I feel like this is definitely going to need more time. Then 6 more minutes. Yeah, it's gonna need another 10 minutes after this. Okay, that's all right. Yeah, I'll just let the timer finish and then I'll come back, stir it again, and add another 10 minutes to the timer. Where says the red wine would add flavor and the alcohol would cook off. Oh, well, I guess that's true. But yeah, the antibiotics, better safe than sorry. It makes the antibiotics work at like a half-life if there is alcohol in it. I took a sip of my friend Kyle's mezcal the other night. He got a mezcal drink at Mountain Joy, and he had brought tequila for us too. He's like, brought us tequila, and I was like, I can't drink it, sorry. So he drank all the tequila, and then and then later he got a mezcal drink, and I was like, oh, he got mezcal, all right. I took a sip. This is fine. I just wanted to try it. Okay, Jen says, I haven't drank anything since the Brothers Comatose show in May. Oh, I don't know what the Brothers Comatose show is. You have to tell me about that too. And then RIP would add a salt of spice. I did add red pepper flakes. Slow and low. Yes, for sure. And then, oh yeah, you put on everything? Yeah, I guess I don't know that spice, RIP. Hunter says, how much for you to shake some ass? 100? Sure. I'll shake some ass for 100. That sounds fun. Hunter says hi, and Angry says, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Okay, let's pull Herb's next card. Angry dog is an angry dog. Oh, Brothers Come, the band I said was too country. Oh, I see. Did you get too drunk at that show? Is that why? And then Herb, this next card's for you. Herb, you're here? I'm assuming you're here. Herb. Herb's next card is the Hermit. Interesting. It is also from the Major Arcana. Damn. That's crazy. You got 2 Major Arcana cards. Okay, good. He is present. Hunter, I'm waiting for my $100. Okay. The Hermit, or sometimes Lord of Time, is numbered 9 and is usually depicted as an old man carrying a lamp or staff. He picks his way carefully through the terrain. The lamp of knowledge he carries is a magical receptacle for all the knowledge and wisdom he has acquired through many years of study and meditation. The staff represents the weight of his experience upon which he leans for support. The hermit lacks human company, as the teaching/learning process is often one of aloneness and solitude. He is someone who knows the inner mysteries of life. He has reached the point in his journey where nobody else can help. He must rely on inner resources, previous experience, and sheer faith in the light which leads him. When we walk the path of the hermit, we travel deep inside our soul. Here we discover the name of the god or goddess residing within us and bring back the keys to self-knowledge and mastery. After this, we live from the center of ourself and become content with our essential aloneness. And perhaps after this, we will be ready to teach others what we have discovered. Do you want to, Herb, do you want me to read the working with the hermit part of this card as well? Or do you want me to move on to the third card? Whichever you want. Paul says, Hunter, I'm waiting for your $100. Aren't we all, Paul? Aren't we all? So funny. Jen says, I only drink beer, so not really too drunk, just a ton of sugar and IPA. Oh, yeah. It's like a sugar withdrawal afterward. I see that. You relate to this one? Do you want me to read the working with the hermit card too? Or do you want me to move on to the third card? Whatever you want. Let me know. Okay, so no bread, broco, LMAO. That sounds like a rap. Okay, so no bread, broco, LMAO. All right, RIP says that's my card, a little bit, huh? All right, we're gonna move on to the next card. Let me shuffle again. Okay, this is the third card for Herb. And your card is, ruin. Thank you, Paul. Reading and writing is very important. Doesn't matter the subject. You have to read and write in every subject. I also journal every day. I write every day, a lot. So I could read more, to be honest. Okay, this is a swords card. Oh, my timer just went off. Okay, hold on. Let's go stir the soup and put 10 more minutes on there. It definitely did not look done when I was over here 6 minutes ago, so maybe I'll try it. Oh yeah, and we need to add the salt. Let's see, how much salt did it want me to add? It just says salt. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll put in, I think I like this angle better for some reason for cooking. I don't know why. It's kind of the same difference, I guess, but. All right, that should hopefully be enough. Surprised it didn't have me put in pepper or like anything else really. I mean, I did put in oregano. Yeah, I guess let's try it and see how it is. Ooh, dogs. The blue hair don't lie. I guess that's true. All right, so let's try it. Let's try a bite. Wonder if I should get a regular size spoon for that. Oh, the broth tastes really good, actually. I definitely think it needs more time, though. Yeah. Yeah. More time. But that's delicious. Wow, that oregano really did flavor the soup a lot. Yeah, I think 10 more minutes is probably good. Okay. All right, 10 minutes has been put on the timer. I'm finally gonna eat dinner. It'll be like 11 p.m. If it's not already 11. What time is it right now? Let's see. Oh, it is. It's 11:26. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna eat dinner at like midnight tonight, but what are you gonna do? It's fine. It's Saturday. Okay, so Herb's last card is the Ten of Swords, Ruin. Oh, you think I should put a lid on it and turn it up? It's gonna boil over though if I do. If I turn it up. Hunter, if you'd given me $100, I could have ordered food, but I'm trying to save money because I spent a lot of money seeing fish on summer tour and now I'm in debt. No, it won't. Are you sure? I'm afraid. It's simmering. It says to turn it down and simmer it. If you really want, I'll ask my AI. Okay. I'll tell it right now. So I did everything. I added the pearled barley and simmered for 30 minutes, but it definitely is not done yet. So I put 10 more minutes on the timer. Do you think I should cover it and turn the light up higher? Maybe to medium instead of a simmer? Okay, it says, yeah, cover it and nudge up the heat a little, but you do still want a steady, gentle simmer, not a hard boil. All right, fine, I'll cover it all the way. At least you got part of your request. And then, I'm sorry, Herb, I still have to read your card. But yeah, I'll cover it and turn it up a little bit more. All right, that's where it's at. I think that's probably pretty good. I am learning to cook. How else do you learn to cook than by cooking? I'm learning every day. I learn so much. There was no roach. Stop. There was no roach. Jerks. All right. Herb got this card. I'm going to look up what this means. There it is. Okay. Okay. Swords. Okay. The Lord of Ruin is another one of those dive for shelter cards that most people hate to see coming up in a reading. And certainly sometimes the card will presage a painful, even devastating event. But this is not the underlying tenet of the Lord of Ruin. It's the end result of failing to engage with the true message it brings. You see, the Ten of Swords is about the power in our own minds, the end result of our thoughts, beliefs, and aspirations. If we have believed in our worthiness to achieve and attain, if we have struggled to reach the highest limits of our own current spiritual potential, if we have lived in an ethical and fair manner, we will inevitably have attracted joy, happiness, and success into our lives. If, on the other hand, we have fallen short of our best, believed in our weaknesses, and therefore empowered that belief, if we have given in to negative and harmful thoughts, we will inevitably attract us to sadness, distrust, and a reason to fear. And then the Lord of Ruin walks in. We make so many of the events that happen in our lives, and we pay too little attention to ensuring that we make only good things for ourselves. I've never believed that we can eliminate painful and testing times entirely. We learn so well when we do things the hard way to give up hurting to learn. But I know beyond a shadow of a doubt that we can reduce their frequency. Most often, the Ten of Swords should be interpreted as an unexpected, shocking, and traumatic upheaval. But it's worth looking for clues about how you might be able to lessen that impact. If you find cards like Nine of Cups or the Eight of Swords, it's probably better to give the dust time to settle before making an assessment. Things often look a lot worse than they really are. With the Eight of Wands or Five of Discs, you might feel that clear communication would resolve difficulties. When the card comes up with adjustment or justice, it often points to legal matters. With the Tower, the problem is caused by an outside influence. But this could be one of those nasty spiritual jolts that life sometimes gives us when we're stagnating or fearful. And then you need to look for other cards indicating who or where. With Death, the Ten of Swords takes its status aspect, indicating sudden endings. This card has the major function of reminding us that what we think today creates tomorrow, and yesterday created today. We could do worse for ourselves than to do the best we can at the time. Interesting. Herb, did you want me to read the working with the Ten of Swords, or did you feel like that one, that's good? Adam, I'm gonna bleach and dye my hair again in December. But until then, I use a blue shampoo to keep it fresh. Okay, yeah, let's read the longer meaning. Okay. Working with the Ten of Swords. Let me keep holding it up so you can look at the art while I read it. As I said in my first examination of this card, the Lord of Ruin is much more about what we invite into our lives with negative and unhelpful thought patterns than it is about outside events. When we pay close attention to the things we wish ourselves, ensuring that our thoughts are as bright as possible, we attract goodness and positive energy into life. If, on the other hand, we are careless in examining what we think, feel, desire, and dream of, allowing ourselves to slide into habits that diminish us, living more by fear than by love, then we draw bad things into life. The trickiest bit about this positive thinking business is that that its effects project into the future, and we are strongly affected by our experience of the present. If things seem to be going wrong, life is heavy and difficult. We tend to have negative reactions to things. Unfortunately, though, having those negative reactions in the present condemns us to further difficulties in the future. So, you can see it as essential to somehow break out of the downward spiral. Positive thinking is a habit, so is negative thinking. And as with all habits, it can be very awkward to change the pattern. Constant vigilance is required. We need to monitor our thoughts and feelings very carefully. And as soon as we discover that we are starting to think dark thoughts, we need to pounce, snatching that thought up and determining where it has come from. This applies as much to our deepest inner responses as it does to our responses to external stimuli. Life is always throwing the curveball at you just to see if you can catch it. And harmonizing yourself with the rhythm of life is beside being the greatest reward of all, a very big challenge. It does help, though, to try and interpret events in terms of your own reactions. This gives you a good reason to watch yourself carefully in the present. Try this. Find something that you currently feel unhappy, frustrated, shocked, hurt about. Take a good look at the overview of this, and then try to separate the differing elements of the problem. Now, carefully go back over the last few months or years, looking for something in your own actions, thoughts, feelings that seems connected with this unhappy situation, and take a hard look at how your thought forms might have created it. And whilst going through this process, remember, rule number 1 is to is to refuse to be judgmental, guilty, or angry with yourself. Do that, and a while down the line, something will happen as a result of treating yourself badly. Rule number 2 is to accept what you find, do what you need to do to mend it, and then enjoy the sense of positive energy that comes from treating yourself and life with love and respect. One interesting point is that once you get the hang of locating which impulse created which event, you become much more expert at catching things fast. The manifestation of your thought or whatever also speeds up. This has the excellent effect of making sure that you correct a thing before it causes maximum damage. Your affirmation is, in this moment, I create my future. Woo! Hi, Zero. We're doing dollar tarot readings to ask a question, or you can ask a question to God, and I will call God and ask. It is a black eye, but it's from a sty I had. If you watch this short, I posted a YouTube short, and this is from the metal contraption that they use to flip my eyelid upside down. I read too slow. I could have read faster. I just wanted you guys to actually hear what I was reading. Zero says, nope, I'm a wizard. Herb, what do you think of that reading? What do you think of your reading? Do you relate to those cards? Did it seem like it had to do with something happening in your life right now? Okay, now it's definitely boiling again. I lowered the light a little bit. This definitely looks a little bit more done now. I'm still not sure it's done. I think it might need another 10 minutes, to be honest, but we'll try it. We'll try a bite. And honestly, it looks like it could use a little bit more water now. But let's try a bite first. If I try a bite and it's good, then maybe not. Can you see this? Okay. Here's the bite. Oh my God, this is gonna be so yummy. One more bite. I do think it needs a little bit more time, but it's almost there. I could actually stop and eat it now if I wanted, but the celery is definitely cooked. I think it needs 10 more minutes. And I think I'm gonna add a cup of water. So I'm giving it more time anyway. All right, let me add a cup of water. The first piece of celery I ate was perfect. The second piece of celery was a little crunchy. So, like a little too crunchy, you know what I mean? All right, I just added a cup of water. I will cover it again and turn the heat back up a little bit. And then let me put 10 more minutes on the timer. Okay. Cool. All right, that's probably good. All right. Okay, let me see what you guys were saying. So, Okay. Oh, you guys said a lot of stuff. Read your comments, ho. Herb said, that's longer than I expected, but nice. Hope I picked the right one to read the long version. Do you feel like you related to it? Zero says, RIP mother, hello brother, yay. Hunter says, cut the heat, take it off the burner, scrape the bottom. I don't need to scrape the bottom. There's nothing sticking to the bottom. And he says, I'm slow. I missed it. Put it down and mix it. I did. Zero says, oh snap, I see where this live is going. She's an undercover witch lady. That's funny. Well, I know she's a good one. Hunter says, can you just try not to fuck it up? It's not gonna fuck up. Jin says she needs garlic bread with extra garlic. Yes, Jin, I do actually. That sounds wonderful. I do have English muffins, but it's fine. I'm not gonna make more stuff now. I'm excited about the soup though. Hunter says, actually move the shit in the pan. What the fuck? It's all done on the bottom. What the fuck? Dude, I stirred it. What are you tripping about? Zero says, hey, Herb, Dr. Fluffington. Ooh, nice. That's not how soup works? I don't know. Hunter says, tap for nothing and don't add water. It's going to take longer to cook, you stupid girl. No, I wanted more water. I wanted the broth to be a little thinner. Hunter says, look at my comment. Like, dude, you can't cook. Well, Hunter, then come over and cook for me or give me money to buy stuff. Come on. Zero says, soup in 90-degree weather. You got me thinking, Lady Beaver. I have the AC on, you know what I mean? RIP says, would have left it thick like a stew, then water it down to a soup. Hunter says, I would die living with you. Probably. Dr. Fluffington says, I eat cook, man. Hunter says, genuinely, OMG, fuck. Hello. Dr. Fluffington sends a heart, thank you. Hunter says, yes, you do it. Don't matter. Fuck. RIP says, she's got her AC on. She doesn't feel this 90-degree weather. True. Sierra says, just got back from the market, so I'm all amped up. If you know, you know. Hunter says, the more cooked shit sinks. Have you not made soup? He's still tripping. Herb says, hey, Zero. And Hunter says, I will fuck. I will fuck. You're funny. All right, does anyone else want to pay $1 to get a tarot reading or talk to God? Sounds like Hunter's ready also. Hunter, do you have $1? Dr. Fluffington will mail it in. You're so funny. You're going to mail me a check? That's funny. All right, what do you think? Is it time for a phone call to God? Maybe I'll call God. I'll ask a question. Let's see, what should I ask? I'm going to ask about my hair. You're going to mail an actual dollar in a card? You're so funny. All right, we're going to call God now. G-O-D. Ooh, Herb wants to talk to God. Oh, hi, God. Hi, I just wanted to know, should I change my hair color to a different color or should I keep it blue? Oh, thank you, Zero. Yes. Oh, blue? God says keep it blue. Yep, yes, I am re-bleaching in December. Uh-huh. Yep. He says stick to the plan. It's a good look. Thanks, God. All right, well, I might be calling you back soon because I have more people on the chat that want to talk to you. Can you hold on actually one sec? Hold on, God. All right, do one of you guys want to ask a question to God while I have him on the phone? Both? Okay, so you want to ask a question and you want a tarot card. Perfect. Okay, so And Hunter just really wants to cook for me. But yeah, Zero, do you have a question that you're ready to ask God? Hunter, you haven't paid your $1. You don't get to ask God a question now. And I think you owe me 100. Isn't that what we decided? I'm sorry, God. I wasn't talking to you. I'm sorry. Keep holding. One sec. Zero, do you have a question for God right now? Herb, you have to tell me if the tarot cards were true. Hunter, that's not how it works. You have to pay me the 100 first. And then I show you my ass. Oh my God. Hunter, I'm following the instructions from the internet. Zero says, oh, what's up with all the hippies? Where'd they go? Okay. All right, God, are you ready? I have a question. What's up with all the hippies? Where did they go? God says they're all at the Red Rocks right now. All the hippies are at the Red Rocks. Okay. Who's playing Red Rocks? He told me that I should look on Ticketmaster if I want to see all the bands at Red Rocks. But there's too many bands. Oh, Herb had a question for God. Okay, Herb's question was, Herb's question for God were the tarot cards true? Okay, so yes, God, were the tarot cards true? Okay, God says that just like in one of the cards where it says life is what you make it, the tarot cards are also tailored to each person and that it is what you make it. So if certain things jumped out from the cards at you, then that is what is true. And don't forget those things. And also to say those daily affirmations if you want to have the card have more power in your life. That was a great answer, God. Thank you. But yeah, I guess all the hippies are at the Red Rocks. They're just hanging out there. Okay. Did you have another question for God? I'm sorry, God. Can you hold on a sec? Do you have another question? Where are curse words hurt the clouds? Dr. Fluffington says. That's hilarious. Hey, good looking. Thanks, Jeremy. Hunter says, oh my God, I didn't go and pay for this info just to have someone say the web MF is that motherfuck. Zero says, which one's Red Rocks? The Red Rocks Amphitheater. You know. Is that in Colorado? I've never been there, actually. Hunter says, I'm going to end up marrying you and having to cook. Maybe. Zero's cracking up. Wavy says, ask God why so many people dye their hair to look like a circus clown. Wavy, you have to pay $1 to ask God a question. And then Young says, ma'am, your eyes are dilated. They are? They don't look dilated to me. Oh, Zero's good. Okay, God, I think that's it for now. Wait, Herb, did you have another question? I think you get one more question, right? Or did you want another card? I think you get one more question. You gave me $2, right? I think you have another question. Sorry, God, I'm not talking to you. Sorry, one sec. Oh, Jin's going to bed. All right. Good night. Oh, the Red Rocks are in Utah? See, I didn't even know. I didn't know. God, why didn't you tell me that the Red Rocks were in Utah? Oh, he said I didn't ask. Thank you, Hunter. You're sweet. Thank you. Okay. Well, God, I'll call you back if we have another question, okay? Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. God says he loves me. Thank you. Love you too. All right. Bye-bye. All right. Well, my timer just went off, so I think my soup might actually be done for real, which means it is time to eat. So I'm going to put the cards away for now. But don't worry, we can get them back out. And let's go, I'm gonna move my computer too. So I'm gonna put the soup right there. And let's go to the kitchen and see if it's done. Hunter really wanted me to stir the soup from the bottom. So let's make sure we do that. It is boiling. So I put the lid on again. Let's turn that down, not up, wait, why is it going up? Oh, because I'm turning it up. Okay. All right. Stirring it from the bottom to make Hunter happy. This does look done. I think it looks done. I'm gonna call it done. Let me turn off the light. Okay. Wow, I made so much soup. This is so cool. Okay, let me grab the bowl. Actually, this bowl is dirty. Use this one. This one's clean. Oh my God, it looks so freaking good, you guys. I can't believe I started making this soup so many hours ago. Ooh, it's hot, 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 hot. Sorry, now you can't see me dish it though. There we go. All right, this looks like a good amount, maybe a little bit more broth in there. Cool. Let's start with this. Let's see how it is. And I turned off the light on the stove, but I'm gonna let it chill on the stove for a little bit in case I want to get more. But do not let me forget to put it back in the refrigerator after, because last time I made soup, I'm so mad. I was so mad at myself. I got a new sub. Thank you, Hunter.
Hunter Beaver, 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 Beaver.
Oh, I think that deserves a little bit of booty. A little bit of booty. A little bit of booty. That's all you get. But that was awesome. Thank you. Beaver, 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 Beaver. Okay. So let me move this so you can see the soup. Yeah. This is what we made. Look what we did tonight. This is my soup. Yay. It's hot though, so I'm gonna wait. Got blue hair cause she don't care, and let it sit till it's room temp. No. I'm too hungry. I'm going back. Ryan says, you look like the good wife, my wife. She bark at me like the angry bull. Then she tried to break me. I don't know what you're talking about, but damn. Zero says, I see eyeballs and ears. Dr. Fluffington says, yum, enjoy. And Hunter says, before putting in the fridge, please. Oh, cool it down before putting in the fridge. Dude, so the last time I made soup, I left it out all night and all the next day while I was working too. I didn't notice till I got home and was so sad. And it was all vegetable soup. The internet said to throw it away. I did not throw it away. I ate it 2 more times. I did not get sick, but I was paranoid and I was pissed at myself. So yeah, I just definitely don't want to forget to put that other soup back in the fridge after, but all right, let's try it. I don't know who the Spurs are. Spurs fan, like Cowboys wearing Spurs, or is that like a sports team? Honestly, could probably use another 10 minutes, but it's fine. And this is one of those meals that's going to get better and better the more days that go by. You know what I mean? It is really good. I don't know if I've ever had black-eyed peas. This might be the first time I'm ever eating them, or at least I've never cooked them before. And yeah, they're really good. Oh, it's a basketball team. Thank you, RIP. Obviously, I'm not, because I didn't even know it was a team. I'm not really super into sports. Oh, I'll go to a game to like drink and eat snacks. That's fun. And just like talk shit and like look at their butts. I like looking at the baseball players' butts. Is it because I got a black eye? That's hilarious. Maybe. Happy accident. It's interesting because like when I have my glasses on, I feel like you can't even, oh man, sorry. Just like spit my food on myself. You definitely like cannot see it as much, you know, when I have the glasses on, but when I take it off, it's like right in that spot. But it'll be gone soon. It's already faded a lot from where it was when I first got it too. But yeah, good one, RIP. Well, Hunter, I felt like you earned it because you subbed, so. Earlier, someone asked me to twerk during my karaoke set, and I did, and that was fun. And I like twerking to songs that are like not really meant to be twerking songs. I think it's funny and a good challenge. Man, this is very yummy. I think black-eyed peas might be my new favorite thing. Do people eat them like with rice? Like how else do you eat black-eyed peas? Fred, I don't smoke meth ever, period. Come on. I'm 42, dude. I'm too old to do drugs like that. That's insane. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Like drugs like that, like you can't do drugs like that after your 20s. You know what I mean? You're cut off. You know what I mean? Never too old. Oh man, I think you are. 'Cause like you can die a lot easier when you're old. Random asked if I'm a Will Smith man. I like old Will Smith. Like I love Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. That was my jam. When I was in 4th grade, I freaking loved Fresh Prince. Fred, why not? Heart attack, stroke, death. Black-eyed peas, Fergalicious Steph, Fergalicious Steph, Fergalicious Steph, Fergalicious definition, make those boys go loco. All right, let's see. Fred says wine, oh yeah, I already read that. Hunter says, ho, I'm starting to love your thick ass answer. Marcus says, I'm scared to die. Corky says, Keenan and Kel, yes. NG says, why do you love me so much? I think that's a question for God. Marcus says, what, you think this is afterlife? Fred says, sounds good. Smokey says, in West Philly. Zero says, oh, have you ever hung out at the bar, let me tell you some stories. And Random says we should catch a Dodgers game. Yeah, I'm down. And Zero says death by meth. Yeah. Yes, I would like to go to a Dodgers game not on meth. I'll tell you that. Not interested in meth at all. Angie, I'm not really a lesbian. Sometimes I like to pretend I am, but sometimes I wish I was. But I do identify as queer, but I do lean more towards men than women. Just for the record. So it doesn't offend me to call me a lesbian. I don't fucking care. I've dated women before. I just don't think I'm like worthy of that title, you know? You grow meth in your toilet? How? It sounds pretty gross. Hunter, wait, what am I answering? Did I miss the question? You said to answer me. What was the question? NG says, I'm gorgeous. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Hi, Bongo. What's going on? I made soup. It's really good. Black-eyed peas and barley. I'll look back, Hunter. Okay. Let's see. What did you say? When did you write it? You said you're starting to love my thick-ass answer. I don't see a question. Can you ask me a question again? I don't see a question. Let's see. Dr. Fluffington says, it's the blue hair. Hunter says, the feed mamas. Zero says, RIP, exactly, the hole in the wall is the worst. NG says, the attitude makes you beautiful. Oh, thank you. Bongo says, looks nice. Need to buy you another In-N-Out 4x4. Hell yeah, babe. I love my 4x4. And this is all vegetarian, so I could use some meat in my mouth. Not tonight, but yeah, another night. Let's do it. It's my fave. Grace says, soup looks good. Did you make the video or post recipe? No, I just got the recipe from AI. I just asked AI for a recipe using some of the stuff I bought from the grocery store. Oh, you're texting me on Instagram? Oh, got it. Okay. Okay, I'm not on Instagram right now, though, because my phone is currently being used for this, so I suppose I could check on my computer, but I'm eating right now. And then she says, who the fuck is growing meth in their toilet? Hunter says, swear, mamas. Random says, did you know Michael Jackson was white? It's true. No, it's not true. That's not true. Hunter says, hey, answer me, shit. What am I answering? Grace says, subbed. Oh, thank you, Grace. And RIP says, you ask AI everything? Hey, I do. I actually do. I ask AI a lot. I asked it to double check even my film festival submission I just did. I took pictures of each part of the form and sent it to AI, and I said, did I fill this out right? And guess what? It catches accidents. It catches mistakes. It helps. Hunter says, cooked it in a bottle, shake it and bake that hoe. Nick says, I dipped my peanut butter and jelly sandwich in the toilet before taking a bite. 100. NG subbed as well. Thank you. That's very nice. Hunter says, no, meth, woods, WTF, LMAO. And Alaihan says, oh, and then some Dran says, do you gym? I sing and dance karaoke in my house. That is my gym. So if you watch my karaoke videos where I dance like crazy, that's how I work out. Or I walk. But no, I haven't gone to a gym in a while. We have like a mini one at my school, but it's not that great. The nice thing about my gym at school is there's hand weights, so you do strength training and stuff in there, or powerlifting or whatever. What's it called? I forget what it's called when you lift weights. But anyway, yeah, I have done that there before, but not in a while. Not this school year so far, anyway. It is a good workout. I actually did lose a lot of weight from lifting weights, and I was shocked because it felt like I wasn't doing anything. This really did come out so yummy, you guys. It was very good. Some says, I had a badminton game with friends in the morning. Oh, fun. Nick says, I'm so fat, I sat on top of Walmart and lowered their prices. You're silly. That sounds like a 90s joke. Some says, Sunday plan. I think I'm just gonna stay home and edit video and write music. I have to write a song for a sketch I'm working on. And it's been a long time since I worked on it, so. Darwin says, AI is a great tool. I discussed the meaning of the universe and how to trick God with it earlier today. Nothing to do with your $1 question series. Haha, that's funny. So what did you do to trick God? And then Hunter says, dude, she got a booty. She got a whole booty, no cap. Darwin says, glad to see you eating vegetarian. I've been one since 1992. Wow. Good for you, Darwin. That's awesome. Yeah, I've been trying to eat more vegan at home. I stopped buying meat that I need to cook. I just felt like I was eating too much meat in my diet, and like I'll eat meat a lot when I eat out, and I'm like, well, if I'm gonna cook, I should cook vegan at home if I can, or at least vegetarian. I do like eating eggs a lot. I do have those, so I guess that's not vegan. But I did not have any eggs today though. I did have some leftover DiGiorno pizza that had pepperoni and sausage on it though, so that's not great. That's not vegan. But at least look, I'm eating, this meal is vegan. I think it's important to have vegan meals. Do you still eat eggs even though you're vegetarian? Ooh, some's been a vegetarian since 2012. Good for you guys. And even active to fitness, seeing little progress. Dude, I'm telling you, those weights, they really like lifting weights. I was surprised how much weight I lost just by I really felt like I wasn't doing anything. I lost like 5 pounds. Hunter, I don't use Snapchat because I teach. I can't. But I am on Instagram. Angie says the tallow from beef is necessary for proper brain function from the fat. Yeah, but can't you get fat from like an avocado? You know what I mean? Hey Putin, what's going on? The late dinner, I made soup. I made black-eyed peas soup and barley. Darwin says it has to do with the book series I'm writing, and the final book, number 13, has to do with a confrontation with God. I've self-published 6 of the books so far on Kindle. That's so fucking cool, dude. That's rad. What's the genre? Ooh, thank you, Grace.
Grace Hernandez Beaver 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 Beaver.
Yeah, beaver, 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 beaver. Matt says, you eating oatmeal? No, it's soup. I made soup. Rocky says, is this a vegetarian circle jerk? It sure seems like it, huh? That's funny. And she says, omnivore's the best diet. Not the same as what body has adapting to. I don't know why it's in all caps, but I felt like reading it that way because of that. And Rocky says, let's sit around and talk about how awesome we are. And Zero says, dumbbells. You guys are funny. It is very yummy. It is, it is. Caps because they're yelling? I guess so. I'm very happy, you guys. I think I'm proud of myself. See, Hunter, it came out good. You type caps because you don't see well. I know, who knew making soup and eating it on live could be so entertaining. Are you impressed, Hunter, that my soup came out so good? And she says, Putin is dumb as shit. Caps are not yelling. Actually, I agree with Putin. I think it is yelling. RIP says, I'm glad to hear that. Some says, ever been active to fitness? I feel keeping hair short. Yeah, I sing and dance. I try to do it multiple days a week. And I go walk. I like walking too. Zero says, Lady Beaver, what's a good art store to go to in LA? Blick is the best. Blick Art Supply. But a lot of the time they have way more stuff on their website than in the actual store. But it is the best art store. After that, Michael's Art Supply, I'll go to get like basic stuff. It's a lot cheaper, and they always have a 40% off one item coupon. So that's nice. Everyone that works there doesn't know anything though. That's at Blick, they know that you can actually ask them questions, but yeah, at Michael's, no one knows anything. Ooh, super chat. Hell yeah. That's awesome, dude. You're my first super chat. I don't even really quite still understand what it is, but that's very exciting. Darwin says, thanks for the kind words. I appreciate your relentless artistry. Thank you so much. Angie says, who made the rule all caps is yelling on a screen? Hunter says, yes. RIP says, I really am, Beaver. I'm glad you're happy. You deserve it. Thank you so much. RIP, I've been wanting to talk to you so bad, actually. I'm just not on TikTok as much as I am on Instagram. But yeah, I've been wanting to chat with you about some stuff. Press says, group consensus. Bongo says, you are my favorite blue-haired karaoke singer. I almost thought it said kangaroo. You're my favorite blue-haired karaoke singer. Thank you so much. That's awesome. And you paid $2, so you get 2 questions. You can either ask God, or you can have me pull a tarot card, your choice. Press says, isn't there a big art store near Santa Monica? Yeah, that's the Blick. Zero says, where's Michael's? I only know of it in Rancho Cucamonga. There's one in Midtown Crossing by the Sprouts. That's the one I always go to anyway. Jedi says, hello from Houston. Hello. And Angie says, if moron think capital letters are yelling, let them be my 6'5", 245 pound in real life and make my humble self yell at them for being fucktards. And Hunter says, chat with me. And Zero says, oh, okay. Oh my God, you guys, I wish I could give you some of this soup too, so that you could try it after watching me make the whole thing. That would be so cool. By the way, the barley is freaking delicious too. This is my first time I ever cooked barley or black-eyed peas, and I'm really excited about both. Yeah, very good. Hunter says, not same shit. NG says, California. And then some says, Sunday morning, had a badminton brunch for evening cardio class. Oh, wow. Thinking of trim. What's trim? Good fit, Sunday right. That's nice. You know what I do really like some? I love Zumba. I love cardio. I love dancing. That's like my favorite workout. But walking's really good too. I love going on long walks or hikes. Hiking's really good too. And hiking's good too because then you get out in nature. I can mail you some soup. Can I? Is that actually possible? Hunter says they can eat my nuts other than you. And it's Lava Turtle. Hello. Tell me about your name. It's Lava Turtle. Is that from like Super Mario Brothers? Hunter says, if you want to, I'm not going to say no. Some says, thinking of haircut, only 3 weeks. last cut though. Is your hair super short? I'm guessing it must be. RIP, you're joking? Oh, but I already sent it in the mail. I'm just kidding. Obviously, I didn't do that. But yeah, I wish you guys could try it. I wish I could feed it to you, you know? Like, take a bite. Open up for the plane. It's coming. Zero, your hair's longer than mine? Really? It's longer than this? I mean, it's curly, so it's hard to tell how long it is sometimes. But yeah, it's down to like here. Nope, just a regular turtle. I love that. Oh, good. REP's waiting for the soup. 5 stars says, ew, you're not into the soup. It's really good, I promise. It is a vegetable soup, but you don't like vegetables? I think it came out very, very good. Flying says, hell. Some says, ever been to fitness? I feel keeping short hair. I don't know. What do you mean? Like to work out a lot, you need short hair? I like having long hair because you can tie it back for working out. Or, I mean, I guess like, I have had super short hair. I've shaved my head before. And that was very nice. The only reason why I haven't, like I would have loved to have shaved my head for the summer, you know, and just kept it really short for the summer. But it takes like 3 years to get it back to this, like 3 years. It's a long time. Some says, I am boy. Oh, RIP, I love the Ninja Turtles too. The old ones, not the weird new ones. The ones from the 90s, from when we were kids. Flying says, I murdered 2 bikers in Nevada in the late 90s. Was never caught. I always wonder when my number is up. Luckily, no bodies, no evidence. Dude, if you want, like, it sounds like you want to get caught. Are you trying to get caught? Like, why would you offer that information to us? I'm just curious. Is there a part of you that wants to get caught? Because I would say keep that on the DL. Also, what do these people, if you are willing to talk about it, what do these people do that made you murder them? Or are you just a serial killer who likes to murder because you're a sociopath? Sounds like a murder mystery short. This could be the start of a movie, right? It's kind of like the new Scream. Someone's live streaming instead of on the phone. And then the person says, what is the thing that, oh, like, what's your favorite scary movie, right? Zero says, yep, so I started to grow it because of my ex and then tested my willpower. Had it long before, but it's way longer. That's cool. I want to see a picture. Can you send me a picture on Instagram? Jive says, I'm bald. It helps me get fit. I know what you mean though, Jive, because when I had a shaved head, I felt like it puts more attention on the rest of your body. And I was like, oh, I need to be skinny to have short hair. Hunter says she flirts without one. RP says, oh, I already read that. Sounds like something I read in Country years back. Uh-oh. Does that mean it's real? That was delicious. That was very, very good. I'm very proud of myself. Zero says, I'm going to donate it really soon. Oh, cool. That's awesome. I donated my hair once. I had enough hair to donate it once. It was hard to get the length that I needed. Hunter says she means jail. Flying says, it was just a bad drug deal. Things happen. Oh, crazy. So I want to know the whole story now. How did this come to be? Tell us the story of the bad drug deal. This does sound like a movie. It's crazy. I mean, I guess they could make a Netflix documentary about you. I'm like, do I want more soup? I think do I want more soup? Am I full? I'm kind of full. I guess I'm full. Story time. I'll wash this tomorrow. I'll let that soak. Zero says, and it takes a lot of shampoo and conditioner for sure. When you have long hair, I know, it's crazy. It takes me so long in the shower just because my hair, it really does. Okay, I'm gonna have to set the tripod down so I can put the soup in my fridge. Let me turn the light on. Cool, I have a space for it right there that I made. You stay. All right, this is going in the fridge for mañana. We did it, you guys. Oh, actually, I'm gonna grab a LaCroix while I'm here. Okay, let's see. Well, hold on. I want to read what you're saying, but let me go sit down. Man, that soup was so good. It really was. That was awesome. Okay, let's see. All right, I'm going back. Hunter says he's on bullshit. Zero says, oh, I read the shampoo and conditioner. Yep. RIP says, so what did you use barrels of acid or a bunch of hungry animals in the desert? Hunter says, she's thick. Oh yeah, you saw my booty. Well, I put my soup in the fridge. Flying says, Hunter Redwood, look for me under your bed tonight. Ooh, scary. RIP's cracking up. Hunter says she got what some might call a fatty. Ooh, I like that. It's with a PH. That's right, baby. Where's the dog star says, it's time for bed for us, right, coasters. How about posting a recipe, please? Oh, okay. I could. Good night, LB. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you so much. And, oh, so sincerely, did you see my menorah? Yay. Shabbat shalom. It's not Shabbat anymore, but shalom. How's it going? What's LFG? Oh, I should take my vitamins. I'm gonna take all my vitamins. Do you guys want to know what vitamins I'm taking? Essential for women. These are multivitamins. So come on. We just met. Can you buy me dinner first? Come on, give me a break. Hunter says, I didn't say I was gonna be under your bed. It's Lava Turtles says, to the dude who did a double homicide, I stole cheese from the supermarket. Hear me out. They keep making the food samples smaller and smaller, and I need to teach them a lesson and make a little chaos. You're so funny. So sincerely says, why are Jewish girls so horny? I think this is you projecting. And then Little Leaf says, ha 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 ha, are you trans? I'm not. are you trans? Hunter says yes. So Sincere Leaf says, okay, yes. And Little Leaf says, are you trans? I just asked you that. And then RIP says, good one, Turtle. And Hunter says, hey, say it with the ghetto voice. I didn't think it like that, mamas. Say yours with the ghetto voice. And then So Sincerely says, do you have magic wand, Hitachi? No, I don't. You could buy me one though if you want. Little says, serious question. I'm not trans, haha. Okay, what's your serious question? RIP says, is that a Costco turtle? And then Little Leaf says, can you just admit it? Can you just admit it, Little Leaf? I think you want to admit it. I think that's what you're telling me, that you want to admit it. Roger says, nice hair, Loon. Thanks. Little says, you look like a dude. Okay, so this is where your question's coming from. I have played a dude in Screwdale. I have a boy band where I actually have a goatee and play a boy named Corey Timberloon. I don't mind doing drag. It's actually very fun. Yeah, I like it, actually. But I am a lady. My name is Lady Beaver, so... Hunter says, yes, no motherfuckers under the bed. Little Leaf says, admit it. And Mark says, Little Leaf looks trans. You guys, don't say people look trans as an insult. That's not nice. Trans are people too. Trans people are people too. Okay? It's Lava Turtle says, maybe? Little Leaf says, I know you are, but what am I? Is a weak counter argument. Just admit it. You were born a dude. I was not. I don't know what to tell you. I guess for your sake, I wish I was, but I wasn't. Little Leaf says, it's not an insult. You look like a dude. Well, thank you then. It's a compliment. Okay, thank you. And Little Leaf is a person too. You're right, Mark. That's true. So Sincerely says, if I buy you one, will you use it? Do you have Amazon wish list? Also, I'm not projecting that Jewish girls are horny. I grew up in Bryan Mar. I don't know where that is. And went to summer camp, whole life, etc. Horny. Yeah, I'd use it. Why not? Samsung says, who hurt Little Leaf? RIP says, but is the FM in the closet? And then Hunter says, she's got a whole ass booty. She's hot. WTF. You guys are so funny. What is this conversation? Does anyone want to ask God a question? I have tarot cards and I have the phone to call God. Okay. Tarot. It's the Thoth Tarot deck, or we have the phone to call God. Okay. So if you have a question for God, send me $1 and we'll call God, or I'll pull a tarot card for you. It's literally your call. Whatever you want. But it does cost $1. RIP says, I agree, but I don't agree with them playing in the WNBA. Hunter says, some of us trying to break that back, mamas. Oh, about trans people playing in the WNBA? I think it's fine. I'm like, who cares? It's just a game. Let them play. You know? Let whoever they want. Like, why are we putting such harsh rules on it? I don't know. Like, maybe the Olympics, like, maybe, I don't know. I remember there was a trans woman who, like, won a bunch of awards. Oh, thank you. Amazing. So, yeah, I remember people debating, like, does she still get to compete in the women's category? Is that fair? And, I mean, I don't know. Should there be, like, another category of competition? I have no idea, you guys. I honestly don't know. I'm just food for thoughting out here. I mean, ultimately, you want the card? Okay. Ultimately, I'm like, it's just a game. Let them play. Let whoever play who wants to play. You know what I mean? Like, It's a freaking game. Okay. So, Hunter, I'm still waiting for that money that you promised me at the beginning. All right, Zira, do you have a question that you're trying to ask? Or you just want me to pick a card and it's like general advice from the universe? The default is just general advice if you don't ask a specific question. But do you have a specific question? Well, RIP, I don't know the answer. I honestly, I'd rather people just like be happy and get to play. You know what I mean? All right, Zero, I'm picking a card for you. It is the Virtue card, the Three of Wands. Nice. All right, so let me read the meaning of that card. Look that up right now. All right, so we're going to Wands, the Three of Wands. Okay. Three of Wands. This card, Lord of Virtue, represents our trueness to our own inner needs and inspirations. It represents a point of inner balance where we are clear about the things we want to create in our lives and confident in our ability to make our dreams come true. Out of this clarity and confidence arises a new quality of self-reliance and happiness. We develop a new understanding of our virtues, our skills, our talents. We have a better view of what we have to offer and what we need in return. We become more aware of ourselves and more in harmony with the powers of light. When this card comes up in your reading, it is important that you cast aside doubts and fears, refusing to fall back into old habits. Instead, you must turn your face to the future, trusting in your own power, making no compromises. Trust yourself and everything else will fall into place. Nice. All right, Zira, do you want me to read the longer working with the Three of Cards, or do you feel like that answered your question? Why is the universe trying to make you join? You're so funny. You're already part of the universe. Yeah, Samsung says, does it really matter that much? Exactly. That's how I feel too. I'm like, who cares? You know? But yeah, do you want me to read the longer meaning? I'll read the first part of it and see if you still want me to continue. All right, working with the Three of Wands. It's quite easy to mistake the meaning of a card named the Lord of Virtue. We can easily be misled into thinking that this means being dutiful and doing the right thing. However, there is a much deeper level to this card than immediately apparent. Virtue is about excellence, ethically and personally. It's about developing and maintaining high standards of behavior and then learning to have the confidence, self-belief, and strength of character to live out those standards through our every act. Okay, cool. When we fall short of our expectations of ourselves, we retreat, disappointed and ashamed of ourselves. We can then take a long time to climb back up to the higher ground from which we can regard our own acts as part of the grand pattern of life. And in the meantime, we continue to disappoint ourselves. This is obviously not good for us, and neither is it good for life. So we need strategies to reduce the number of times we feel we let ourselves down, methods of forgiving ourselves when we do, and ways of recovering lost virtue as quickly as we can. This is where the Three of Wands comes in. So, on a day ruled by him, make yourself a promise. You will spend a little time moving back into the center of yourself. Do this by sitting quietly and gently drawing in breath, directing it to your heart center, and allowing it to fill you up with energy. When you have done that, spend a few more minutes thinking about your ethical standpoint. Ask yourself if you are out of alignment with yourself about anything. Please avoid the trap of going absolutely everything. This won't help. Much better to work on one issue at a time rather than allowing yourself to be overwhelmed. If you had to find something you're unhappy about in your own behavior, think the act, thought, or feeling through without judging it. Work out why you have done /said /thought this thing. Go to the core of the problem and do not blame anybody else. When you find the core reason, write it down on a piece of paper, tear the paper into several different pieces, and throw them in the rubbish bin. Since you have now rid yourself of the core problem, you now have no further need to act out that problem. So forgive yourself and do it differently. Your affirmation is, I live out my beliefs in all my acts. Woo woo! That was cool. Did you relate to that card? Were there things in that stood out for you? That rang true? I want to take the rest of my vitamins. All right, I took my lady pills. Now vitamin C, very important. Oh, you guys, all the kids are getting freaking sick at school already. It's the 4th week next week. Everyone is freaking sick. Oh, isn't this gorgeous? I got this in Cambodia. It was so cheap too. Cambodia and Thailand are both so cheap. Hi, Mendy. All right, this one is for my eyes. Ocuvite, for my vision, not for my sty thing. This has vitamin D, omega-3, zinc, and lutein, and zeaxanthin. Then I have Kunal, or CoQ10 for my heart. Yeah, Sam, you mentioned about your haircut. What kind of haircut do you have? And we have MSM. This is for hair, skin, nails, and joints. I take it because of joints. To help with, tendonitis, carpal tunnel type stuff like that. Vitamin D3, they say this helps from getting COVID. Maybe helps with other flus. This is magnesium. A chiropractor recommended I take this. It's probably not good to be taking all these pills right now. Yay, Zero, thank you. Do you want me to pull another tarot card, or do you have a question for God? One more? Okay, you got it. All right, let me just take this is my last vitamin. Oh no, I have 2 more. This is Megaspore Biotic. This is a probiotic that my regular primary care doctor told me to take this. I've been taking them for a few years. This is my secret of teaching, why I don't get sick, because I take a lot of vitamins. And then these are, I got rid of the bottle in Oakland because it was taking up too much room, but this is a Source Naturals Wellness Formula. I'm taking 2. When you're sick, you take 6. Sorry. And then there is one more, my bad. These are cranberry pills. These are good for the bladder. Oh my God, it was so many pills. Okay. All right, now let's pull your card, Zero. Do you have another question, or do you want just a general advice from the universe question again? Okay. Zero's like, holy fuck. Herb says that's a whole second meal right there. It kind of feels like it. All right. Ooh, you got the love card. Good job, Zero. I love this card, by the way. It's so beautiful. It's a good card. All right, let me look that up real quick. Very nice. Very nice. It's the first cups card of the night, too. Water. The cups are water cards. Okay. And here we have the Lord of Love, a card of bliss, deep, joyous love reciprocated fully and with great enthusiasm, a card of reconciliations and new growth. Here we see harmonies and contented exchanges of emotion, which vibrate with an ecstatic undercurrent of passion and heat. Because this card is a reflective and receptive one, there's an issue that people sometimes forget when reading it. To be truly loved, deeply treasured, valued highly by others, we must first and foremost with feel those things for ourselves. When we work toward loving ourselves, we hold our inner nature in high regard, treating it with deference and proper respect. When we see ourselves in that light, other people cannot help but respond to our personal sense of value. Furthermore, when we work to love ourselves, we release so many areas of self-doubt and uncertainty that we become infused by a new energy. And this we can lavish on others. The Two of Cups is about engaging in a caring and tender fashion with our own needs first and foremost. It isn't so much about achieving self-love as about, in every single day of our lives, striving towards self-love. That action leads us into a positive, self-supportive, and accepting approach to life. And also, when we stop wasting energy telling ourselves what's wrong with us, we have a lot more energy to enjoy being who we are. When this card comes up in a reading, if it relates to the inner journey, then it tells you to put your attention in the moment, to leave the past behind, and to let yourself be free to enjoy everything that comes your way. If it relates to outer events, it may point to a forthcoming reconciliation in a relationship where there has been pain and disappointment. This need not be a love affair. It can cover many different types of a loving relationship. It might point up to a new relationship which has recently begun and which will grow into a deep and lasting friendship or affair. And finally, it may reassure you that the meaningful relationship in your life will strengthen and grow, developing into exactly what you need it to be. Working with the Two of Cups. As I said when defining this card, the most important aspect of the Lord of Love is that we learn to develop self-love, self-trust, and self-reliance. Hopefully, there are many of you who can think with confidence. I've done this. And for those of you who can, a day ruled by the Two of Cups is a day to count those you love and those who love you. It is a day to be deeply grateful that you have such abundance and bounty in your life. There is no greater wealth we can aspire to than a wealth of love. For those people who have not yet managed to achieve real self-love, this is a day to work on it. Throughout a day ruled by the Lord of Love, try to be conscious of your feelings towards yourself. Look carefully at the ways you choose to describe yourself. Examine how you feel when dealing with other people. Try to see yourself and your actions without standing in judgment on them. Often it is the obsession with judging ourselves, often through our interpretation of how others see us, that stops us from seeing ourselves as loving and lovable. So put a hold on your judgment on this day. Simply observe what you do, what you think, how you feel. If you discover that you're putting yourself down, then decide that, at least for today, you will stop. After all, if you get so much out of doing this, you can always start again tomorrow. Winky face. Instead, say your affirmation, tell that judgmental little gremlin that it can have the day off, and allow the world to reflect you back to yourself. You might just get a big surprise. Your affirmation is, love flows into my life in an endless stream. Woo! That was awesome. What a great card, right? Self-love. That's awesome. Yay. Very nice. Anyone else want a reading for $1? It's only $1. Or you could talk to God. God's waiting. I have the phone right here. Does anyone want to talk to God? Ask God a question? It's only $1. No? Is that it? Oh, yeah. You know, it's interesting. I feel like even when the readings are for someone else, it's meant for all of us too. You know what I mean? We're all here. We're all meant to hear these messages. You know, that's how it works. So it is also kind of for all of us, even though it's Zero's reading, you know? Oh, Zero, that's so nice. It's very, very sweet. Very sweet. Samsung says, no, no, no. Fred says, oh, I see you had your math. Good job. When? When would I have had time to do that? Oh, thank you, Zero. Very nice. I'll pick a card in a second. He wants to see my eye. So there's my eye. So I had a sty removed. If you look at the video, there's not a video. It's like a picture carousel or whatever. But if you look at the pictures, you can see the metal contraption they put around my eye. Like this bruise is actually from the metal thing that was on my eye. The sty was here. It's gone. They drained it. But yeah, now I have a bruise from the metal thing that they used to flip my eyelid upside down. So, all right, RIP. RIP is taking a card. Do you have a question, or you just want a general card from the universe? That was very sweet of you, Zero. Oh, what happened to my eye? I had a sty. Do you know what a sty is? It's when you have a clogged pore in your eyelid, and it can happen to your top or bottom eyelid. I know, you know what, Blood? I actually did think about streaming it. I was like, should I stream my sty, like the progress of my sty? And I was joking about it to Night House, and it's like, maybe I should have, but whatever. I just posted the photos. I mean, you could tell I look pretty unhappy in those photos. Like it was, you know, it's an annoying thing to go through, but like, it's fine. It's like honestly very small potatoes in the grand scheme of life. It's like not. Anyway, no, I'm Jewish. See? Ah! My menorah tried to run away. Anyway, okay. So RIP, your card is the Hierophant. This is a major arcana card. And I'm going to look up the meaning right now. It's not a bear, it's a beaver. That's a beaver. Fred, guess what? I'm Jewish and I'm playing with the cards. So you're wrong. Like living proof in front of you. You're so funny. That's so funny. You might as well be like, oh, you're not you. You're not you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm me. Pretty freaking sure I'm me. Okay. I'm still in the cups. Oops. Okay. This is a major arcana card. Hierophant. Where are you? There it is. Okay. The Hierophant or Pope High Priest is numbered 5 and is concerned with matters of faith, religion, belief, and morality. This is the wise teacher, full of esoteric and occult knowledge. He can help us to understand the mysteries around and within us. Also, I just remembered something that I just wanted to say about the whole Jewish thing. These cards actually have a lot of Kabbalistic meaning, and these are actually Hebrew letters, right? Or it is right here anyway. This isn't. I don't know what that is, but yeah. So there's a lot of Kabbalah and Judaism in these cards too. I just for the record, like, it's not just me being Jewish. Like, there is actually, and also astrology comes from the teachings of Abraham, which is in Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. So I don't know. They're all kind of the same, you guys, is the truth. But anyway, all right. The Hierophant is a holy man, but in essence, both male and female. He has a healthy connection with life and living, someone who has experienced life in full and now has the experience and wisdom needed in order to teach others. He is usually seen holding his index and middle finger extended as though pointing at something. This symbolism is important because the human will is considered to be directed by these two fingers. The Hierophant is an archetype which represents the culmination of human development. His abilities reside like seeds within every one of us. We all have the ability to travel where he has already explored. He holds the keys to transformation. That's cool. Okay. Working with the Hierophant. In the highest spiritual context, the Hierophant represents a human being who has united all aspects of duality within themselves, coming to a point of high-level development and growth. More often than not, such people turn up in teaching roles in the spiritual and occult fields. The student of the mysteries who is lucky enough to be adopted by a true Hierophant is blessed indeed. Perhaps I might be allowed to digress briefly to talk about spiritual teachers. Eventually, most students come to a point where they have learned as much as they possibly can under their own steam. If they want to progress into the deeper realms of the mysteries, they must find themselves a teacher. This is not as easy as it might seem. Many people profess to have sufficient knowledge to lead newcomers through the sometimes stormy waters of spiritual growth. However, it is important to ensure that the person to whom you trust your future development is exactly what they claim to be. If you are currently seeking a teacher, bear these 3 things in mind. Number 1, true Hierophants never tout for business. They trust the universe to draw to them the students they are charged to teach. Number 2, true Hierophants assume karmic responsibility for the students they accept, and they tell you so. And number 3, by the time you reach the point where you deeply yearn for a teacher, you will already have developed your skills somewhat. Therefore, you can trust your own feeling about a possible teacher. Never ever, under any circumstances, commit to somebody about whom you have the slightest unease. I'll get back to the subject now. A day ruled by the Hierophant will be one filled with opportunity to learn. It will be revelational, inspiring, and interesting. If you allow yourself to be open to the forces that surround you, you will learn something important. So, pay attention. Your affirmation, RIP, is, I open myself to the wisdom of the universe. You open yourself up to the wisdom of the universe. Very cool. Very nice. Hunter says, how's my baby mama doing? You're so funny. Samsung says, can you tell the beaver to stop looking at me? It's scary. Or are you scaring the beaver? That's cool. Yay, I'm glad you liked that. Well, this was fun, you guys. One more? Okay, we can do one more. I like these dollars. It's inspiring me. It's making me excited. so much, Zero. I'm freaking stoked. Okay. One more. Oof. You got the oppression card. The 10 of Wands. Amber says, well, I not go to heaven because I sin. You know, I can ask God for you if you want. I have the phone to God. If you pay $1, I'll talk to him and tell him not to send you to hell. All right, Pete, that's great. I'm glad you related to your card. Okay, let's read the meaning of this one. The 10 of Wands. Okay, 10 of Wands. I've gotten this one before. The Lord of Oppression is a hard card to come to grips with, for it indicates blocked or thwarted will. We want something badly, and yet we seem to stand no chance of getting it. We feel frustrated, irritable, and disappointed. If a situation marked by the 10 of Wands goes on for too long, we will begin to feel trapped and deeply unhappy. We will begin to lose faith in ourselves and our abilities to make our lives into what we want. Oof. Zero, do you relate to this? Do you feel trapped in any way in your life? There are a couple of things to bear in mind if the influence of the Lord of Oppression is a fairly fleeting one. Sometimes we have to wait for the right moment to get our heart's desire. However, it's worth bearing in mind if you ever read on a specific situation and this card comes up in the final result position, the reading is probably just telling you not to waste any more effort on a conflict that you can't win. Sometimes we're better off just walking away. The long-term appearance of this card carries a warning with it that you really cannot ignore. If the 10 of Wands is a regular feature of your readings for some time, you're probably hurting yourself more than you care to admit. You are not fulfilling your needs and you're leaving yourself open to negativity. Time to get a little bit of ace energy in there and sort things out. Working with the 10 of Wands. The Lord of Oppression can be a tricky influence because it indicates blocked energy and thwarted will. Both of these can work against us in our lives, causing frustration and confusion. Oh man, my sty just like heard that and was like, talking about blocked energy. I had that shit. Very often the reason that this situation arises is because we are unable to clearly communicate our feelings on a given topic to somebody who has strong influence over our lives. We repress our innermost needs and instead present a blank and safe mask to the outside world. So on a day ruled by this card, there are certain processes you need to go through in order to work out what the problem is. First of all, consider whether this is a fleeting effect which will pass tomorrow or the next day. If so, then the chances are that the regular use of the affirmation will clear your path. However, if you find that you've been feeling a bit frustrated for a while, today is the day to get to grips with that. Isolate the things that you really wish you could tell people around you who matter. Then consider why you might not be speaking your mind. There can be many reasons for this, some of them useful, others damaging. Work out whether your silence is serving you well or ill. For instance, it's not usually a very good idea to tell your boss that some of his habits drive you insane with frustration. If you discover that you do have unexpressed feelings in a situation where it would not be wise to express yourself out loud, then write everything down and then vent your annoyance by ripping the paper up into several tiny pieces. Don't go directing it at the person, just at the habit, action, or event. That should get some of your irritation out of your system. If you cannot express your feelings because you're prevented by circumstance, you're out of touch with the person concerned, you're angry and frustrated about a world event, there seems to be no possible route to the people you need to talk to, the paper trick could work well again. Or alternatively, visualize the person or people you need to speak with, then tell them exactly how you feel. This act can have a quirky effect in it that it produces a response from the person on the other side of the discussion. And if finally you're not expressing yourself openly because you feel that you do not want to do this, you need to consider why. Are you scared of your reception? Are you worried about upsetting somebody? Are you standing on your pride? Or do you simply see no point of expending your energy? If you're scared of your reception, well, considering the frustration that may be building up, Perhaps this is a good moment to feel the fear and do it anyway. If you're worried about upsetting somebody, remember inadvertently, perhaps they are upsetting you. You can express your truth without being unpleasant if you consider what you're going to say. If you're standing on your pride, I expect you'll have to see whether you think doing that is worth causing you this much irritation. And you cannot see the point, try the visualization technique to free yourself from repression or talk the situation through with a friend. Or write it all down and think it over. One of these will work. Your affirmation is, I release all repression so my will flows freely. I'm deaf and blind? What do you mean? Amber says, can't send money. I'm a little girl. Aww. Why are you still awake? Your whole family supports God? Good for them. God bless all of you. Oops. Whoa, a card just flew out of the deck. Indolence. The 8 of Cups. The 8 of Cups flew out of the deck. I think that one's for me. Let's see. What's that mean? It flew out. All right, 8 of Cups. All right, so this one's for me. Amber says, because I stay up all night, I'm not going to do it tonight. I just stay up late. My sleep schedule's messed up. How old are you, Amber? I teach high school. So, are you high school age or are you younger? Okay, 8 of Cups. The Lord of Indolence is a card which indicates difficult influence around the person who draws it. Ooh, energy is stagnating now. There's no renewal, no cleansing flow. Instead, there's apathy and disappointment. If this state of affairs is allowed to continue, it will reflect negatively in a daily life, causing disturbance in the domestic and material situation. This card sometimes comes up during periods where you are tired and unable to generate any energy, during or just under periods of ill health, for example. Well, maybe it was about my sty. I really didn't do any work when I had this thing, so. It can also be provoked where there's severe emotional distress. And I did have some emotional distress too. So that's interesting. It carries with it an urgent warning to attend to whatever's blocking your energy and try to create open channels to get things moving again. I do feel like I did that today. I danced and then I submitted to South by Southwest and recut my trailer for Screwdale because I messed up the end credits. So yeah, I feel like I was productive today, which was good. All right, it says one area that will often be indicated by the appearance of this card is the sort of relationship in which you consistently give too much and receive very little back in return. Yep, I know exactly who this card is talking about. If you often find the 8 of Cups in your own readings, it's worth doing a thorough appraisal of the relationships in your life and trying to work out if any of them are dangerously one-sided. If they are, then take steps to start saying no. Stay in better touch with your own needs and dreams and pay less attention to other people's, particularly if you feel you get very little back from those people. Remember, we deserve to receive from others exactly what we are prepared to give ourselves. So if we give ourselves scant attention, why should anybody else do any more for us? But on the other hand, if we treat ourselves with love and respect, then we have every right to expect that from those around us. Crazy. Very interesting. Amber, you're 8 and you're still awake? Girl, go to sleep. You're going to affect your brain. Your brain's growing. Go to sleep. That's crazy. Zero says, oh, South by Southwest, I did that. You did that? You were in South by Southwest? Zero, tell me about it. That's crazy. That's so cool. Are you a filmmaker too? I forget. Maybe you are. I think maybe you told me you are. Am I making that up? I don't know. I don't remember. Tell me. Charles says, who blacked your eye? It was a sty. The doctor blacked my eye because he had to flip my eyelid. It flipped my eyelid and then drained the stye on the back. Oh, you used to do music. You played music at South by Southwest? That's so badass, dude. It's so badass. I thought about applying for the music, but I don't think I'd get in. I'm solo and I perform with a phone. You know what I mean? I don't know if they're looking for that. You know what I mean? Okay. Working with the Eight of Cups. The Lord of Indolence arises when energy is blocked and where it is beginning to stagnate. This is obviously a nasty and potentially dangerous situation which must be addressed if it's to be cleared out of the way. You may, though, feel tired and apathetic about challenging issues which seem too big or too stubborn to deal with. If you are currently feeling quite trapped by life, then today is a day where you can make a profound difference to the way things around you are affecting you. Target one area which is taking more energy from you than it gives back. Think through your reactions and responses to the situation. Consider whether you're tending to slide a bit towards feeling like a victim. Don't judge this, just consider it. I totally am. If you judge something that's sensitive, you will become defensive and therefore be unable to tackle the problem properly. If you, after analysis, decide that you are contributing to the difficulty, then you have it in your power to simply refuse to worsen it with a negative attitude. Tackle the information with great gusto. That should shift your own blockages. If, on reflection, you feel that the problem is not yours but somebody else's, the first thing you need to do is refuse to react by giving more energy. Just stop. For this day, refuse to play the game and do the affirmation. That should cause some shift, if only in your own approach. Finally, if you feel you do not have any major problems today, then consider the whole energy exchange that is the sum total of your life. Assess things realistically. Ensure that there are no areas of leakage. If there are, then consider what you can do. If there aren't, congratulate yourself for living your life in accordance with the dance of the universe. Charles thought I'd been boxing, just with the eye doctor, just with the ophthalmologist. Amber says, I know it affects my brain. When I go to sleep at like 8 o'clock at night, I wake up at 1, which I don't want to do. Plus, it's 35 o'clock. 35 o'clock? I don't get it. Angry says, geez, you're still live? Are you angry? Yeah, I'm still live. Let's go to 4 hours. I'm at 3:57. We're almost there. That'll be a good stopping point. I'm also getting tired, for real. Let's see, what time is it? It's 1:08. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed soon. The eye doctor, they did patch me that first day after the surgery, and then I took off the patch the next morning. And he told me to take it off the next morning. I mean, I wouldn't want an eye patch now. It like needs air, you know what I mean? It's healing. And I have to put the eye drops in 3 times a day. In fact, actually I should do that now. Maybe you guys can watch me do that. I'll put the eye drops in. I have special antibiotic eye drops that I'm putting in my eye. And it is time to do it. Like I said, I'm doing it 3 times a day. So, okay. Here, I'll let you look at my reflection in the mirror. Because I have to look in the mirror, otherwise I'm afraid I'll mess it up. Okay, so I have to shake it. This is what they have me taking, by the way. Let's see, where's the title? There it is. Not that you can see it because it's backwards, but... No, Amber, I don't play video games. Okay. To put it in my eye. And we got it. Oh, something got on my lashes. No, that has to go in my eye. There we go. It's in there. You know what's weird, you guys? After, like a little bit after I put this in my eye, I can taste it in the back of my throat. Like, I can taste it going down my throat. Which is weird because I put it in my eye. Oh no, it's coming out. Some of it's coming leaking. No! My drugs. My eye drugs. Okay. And then I'm putting regular, I'm going to put some refresh in the other eye. Ah, I missed. See, that's why I did it into the mirror, the other one. These are just refresh drops, so. There we go, I got it. This is just hydrating. Did you guys know that your eyes dry out as you get older? It's super annoying. I'm your favorite streamer. I'm putting in eye drops. I'm your favorite. You're so funny. You're funny. Okay. Zero says, thank you for the cards. Much love. Till next time, Lady Beaver. Oh, till next time, Lady Beaver. Good night. And good night, RIP. Good night, Zero. Thank you so much. That was fun. And yeah, that was really cool. RIP got a reading because of you too. That was very nice of you. Super cool. But all right. We have made it to the 4-hour mark. That was fun, you guys. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for all my new subs. And yeah, we will talk to God some more. Wait. Hello? Weird. I thought I knew that you were there even though it didn't ring. I thought you wanted to tell me something and you did. Oh, okay. I see. You just put the ringing sound in my head so they couldn't hear it, but I can. Okay. Okay. God says that you guys are awesome and he also wants to thank you for donating because karma's real. And when you give, you're actually putting energy in the universe that you're going to get back. So, and then God also says that you're all very beautiful. Cool. Aww. Amber says that I'm the only one reading the comments. Sometimes I don't, depending on what I'm doing. You know what I mean? But yeah, tonight I am. But, oh, Amber, God says that you're gorgeous. And then Zero says, love, peace, and chicken grease. I'm out. Oh, God says ditto. Okay. Good night, God. All right, guys. See you later. RIP, love, light, and knowledge. Yes. And Lizard is Angry Dog. Hello, Angry Dog Lizard. Amber says thank you. And Lizard says this is my second channel. Awesome. Please like and subscribe from both. I would appreciate it. Thanks so much for joining. Have a great night, everybody. And love you guys. Be back soon. Mwah. Bye-bye.